Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Mahamagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, I welcome all of the participants to the Nithyananda Yoga. Firstly, I would like to complete with everyone for the delay in the yoga session. So now let's get started. Today we are going to be performing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the sequence of the 308 asanas. Let us now invoke Swamiji's presence by chanting the Sadguru Vandanam. I request all of you to be seated in Sukhasana, the cross-legged position, with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands into the Atmanjali Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. We are now going to be chanting the Shivamula mantra, Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha, 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Let us now start with the first asana, that is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Just before that, we are going to do the Tattvachamanam. Now please take the Panchapatram and the Uddhatani in your hands and take a sip along with each of the mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now, please fold your hand and rub it along the top of your lip and the bottom of your lip twice.
You're gathering all the thoughts.
Now, please wash your hand and with your index, middle and ring finger, touch the top of your lip and the bottom of your bottom lip and rinse your hand once again. Now, touch both the nostrils, right and left, with the tip of the thumb and the index finger joined together. Then, wash your hand once again. Touch your eyes, right and then left, with the tip of your thumb and ring finger joined together. Touch your ears, right and left, with the tip of the thumb and ring finger joined together. Touch your navel center with the little finger and thumbs joined together. Then touch your right and left chest. Wash your hands. And with all your fingers, touch the crown of the head, both the shoulders, and then your heart center. We are now going to be chanting the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution. Now, place your right hand on top of your left hand, clasp it together and place your hands on the right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Kripa Katakshena Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Sakutum Bhasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now please wash your hands from the water from the Panchapatram. We are now going to enter into the first 108 asanas, which is the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Please sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring the index and thumbs together and place it on top of your respective knees and engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space. Tat sukhasanamityuktam mashaktastachamacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next is Parvatasana. Bring the legs together in Padmasana. Bring your palms together and raise them above the head. Keep your elbows straight and engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Parvatasana. Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Asthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Next is Hali Pavasana. Bring the soles of your feet together in front. Hold the left hand by the right and place the forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your third eye. पूर्व विदियाहु में जानो उभे पगतलि संपुट ठानो पुष्टिपचेदो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो. The next is Nagi Pavasana. Keep the soles of your feet together on the floor and your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Stretch your hands out in the front and cup your palms, leaving it hollow. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, and gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake. Nagi Pavasana. पूरभ विधि परियागाने नीचो होई कहूनी पनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुलि करे. Next is Kokilasana. Hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Stretch your legs straight and upwards, then cross into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird. Kokilasana. अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Now, place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold the opposite elbows. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Rotate your arms in a circle and gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nithyananda. गोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमा हिली सोये दच चरण को वारि लो तापरि गुलप समोये वाम पाद को माहिलो बहुरो गुलप जुजाना तापरि गोड़ा दच की आम सपार लीठाना. The next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then the chest, scooping the body forward, down again and again in a dynamic movement. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Nyubjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre hastatalo nidhaya nitambam urdhvam unnamaya nabhi laksham bhumau nasika maniya hastatal paryantam naye tittam punaf kuryat gajasanam bhavati. Next is Rikshasana. Keeping your hands pressed to the ground and your hips up high, alternate pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird. Rikshasana. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat Rikshaasanam bhavati. Now, bring yourself up into a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of your big toes. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring the index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Vaishyasana. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Sorry for that technical glitch. Let us now continue from Vaishyasana. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Vaishyasana. केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. Now we are going to be performing the first karana, the Urdhvajanu karana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle. Keep your knees bent, both your hands towards your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center and then raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as your leg raises, follow the movement with the respective hand, raising it up and across the body. Repeat on the other side. Now, from this, interlace your fingers from outside in and hold on to the knee, pulling it towards your chest. Keep your spine straight and engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself caressing a baby, Balalingasana. Ekam janu urasya lingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next is Padapidanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both your hands. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next is Natarajasana. With your respective hand, hold on to the sole of the foot from the inside. Extend your opposite hand forward and your index and thumb finger together. Simultaneously, kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Natarajasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. Now we are going to be repeating this on the other side. First is Balalingasana. Interlace your fingers from the outside in, hold on to the knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your spine straight and engage all the three bandhas. Visualize yourself caressing a baby. Ekam janu risya lingya sthathavyam balalinganam bhavati. Next is Padapidanasana. Bring your foot back. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्. Next is Natarajasana. Stretch your leg all the way backwards while leaning forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Natarajasana, as Lord Nataraja. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्ठप्रसारणे. We are now going to be doing our second karna, the Ardharechita karna. From Aramandi, keep with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring the right foot behind the other with your toes down and heels up. Keep the left hand at the chest, extend the opposite arm out wide like a pendulum and bring it back towards your chest in the Karihasta. While the arm swings, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards, starting from your little finger. Place the right hand over the nose in the Anchita Karana. Then uncross your ankles and repeat on the other side. Now we are going to do the third karna, the Ghurnita Karana. From Aramandi, lift one heel up and slam it back down. As one foot slams down, simultaneously raise the other heel off the ground. Slam the feet one after the other alternatively. At the same time, keep the hands at the chest, alternating one facing upwards and the other downwards. Let us now continue with the next with the next, which is skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and start shaking your body intensely. Shake every limb of your body, visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Yes, relax. Catch your breath, relax. The next is the Katichinna Karana. From Aramandi, bring your hands above the head with your arms crossed and palms facing backwards. Move the hips side to side simultaneously and uncross the arms wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat on the other side. The next is Tadasana. Stand tall on the tips of your toes and raise your hands high above your head beside the ears. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Tadasana. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. Next is Uttanasana. From the standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat on the ground. Engage all the three bandhas and bring your forehead towards your knees. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Mahamudra Baddha Kono Tadasana Vibhedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriya. The next is Tarakshasana. Keep your hands flat on the ground with your shoulders a width apart. Step your feet back, keeping your toes on the ground. Tuck in your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Tarakshasana. Gajasana vasthitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kukshim savya kukshim naye tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana. Lower the entire body down onto the stomach and keep your toes pointed backwards. Keep your hands next to the chest and raise your head up using the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a cobra. Angushtanabhiparyantam Madho Bhuma Vininyaset Karabhyam Chadraditva Udasisha Panivahi. The next is Shashasana. From the tall plank position, on your hands and feet, alternate, bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Shashasana. Gajasana samsthitau janudvayama kuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Next is Radhasana. From the same position, simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other between both your hands, alternating again and again in a dynamic movement. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a chariot. Radhasana. Gajasana samsthitau ekaikam padam purvamargena bhramayitva kartavyam radhasanam bhavati. The next is Virabhadrasana. Keep one foot flat on the ground, toes pointing forwards at the knee, and the knee bent at 90-degree angle. Extend one leg back, keeping the knee straight, toes pointed out in a 45-degree angle. Raise your arms up by your ears. Pull your stomach in, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Virabhadrasana. Vasishtamatakaundinyam Udhakukkutamev cha Ashtavakramatothanam Mayuram Setumanthanam Uttanapadam Kramcham cha Marichim Virabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suttangashta Prasarane. Now we are going to be repeating this on the other side. Vasishtamatakaundinyam Udhakukkutamev cha Ashtavakramatothanam Mayuram Setubandhanam. Now we are going to be moving into Vrikshasana. Stand tall and bring one foot onto the inner thigh. Bring your palms together. Raise them up and above the head, keeping your elbows straight. Keeping your elbows straight, pull the stomach in and gaze forward. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamo rumula deshe cha yamyam padam nidhayatu tishthetu vrikshavat bhuma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Next is Garudasana. Standing tall, place one foot on the opposite hip. Bring your palms together in front of the heart center. Keep the standing leg as straight as a rod. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana vakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarvadoshadvya nirmukto bhavatiha mahabali. We are now going to be repeating this on the other side. Take the opposite foot and Place it on the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise it up and above the head in Vrikshasana. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana. Vamormooladese cha yamyam padam nidhayetu tishthetu vrikshavat bhuma vrikshasanamidam viduhu. Now bring your palms in front of your heart center and place the other foot on the opposite hip. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Garudasana. Garuda asanama vakshe yena dhyanam stiram bhavet sarva doshadvinirmukto bhavati mahabali. Now we are going to be doing Trikonasana. Stand and step one leg far back, keeping front toes pointing forward and the back toes facing sideways. Keep your arms straight and bring the front arm down towards the ground beside the foot, while the other arm extend towards the sky. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a triangle. Uttanapadam Kramcham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashtha Prasarane. Now repeat this on the other side. Uttanapadam Kramcham cha Marichim Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashtha Prasarane. Now we're going to be performing the next Karana, which is the Nikuttaka Karana. Keep your hands in front of your chest. Keep your hands in front of your chest and sit down in the Aramandi and let the hands alternate up and down as you do this Karana. Yes, let's now move on to the next asana, which is Angushthasana. Lower yourself onto the tips of the toes, placing the perineum on the back of the heels. Keep your knees and palms together in front of your heart. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Angushthasana. Kabandhasanam ityahu gorakshasanam eva cha angushtamushtikam neyam brahma prasaditam tatha. Next is Saurasana. From the tips of your toes, extend one leg straight out with your heels down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by your sides. Palms facing forwards. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Saurasana. Prasadyekam padatalam samsthapya dvekapadakam. The next is Vidhunanasana. From sitting on the toes, extend one leg straight out with your heels down, toes up with your respective hand. Reach forward and hold on to the big toe with the index and middle finger. Keep the opposite hand back on the back heel. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsrishe tatkarena gulpham chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitham chabhyase chobhayatra. We'll be repeating Saurasana on the other side. Prasadyekam padatalam samsthapya dvekapadakam. Vidhunanasana. Gulpastito padamekam prasarya tatpadagram samsrishe tatkarena gulpam chanyam dhare tatkarena dhunam pitham chabhyase chobhayatra. Now, next is Brahmajarunkashasana. Keep the toes on the ground and place the perineum on top of the heels. Keep a gap between your legs and the back of the hand resting on the sides. Tilt your head down and gaze through the gap between the palms. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Brahmajarunkashasana. Do Panapani hoya vese edi do gudani vese korapagatalyanki mahiri aisa mahira shemili. Next is Kapilasana. Place your knees on the ground with your toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs, pull your stomach in and up and gaze at the nose. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Kapila Mahamuni. Ubhe pagatali samataharawe tinako mahili kor milave Panapani. Ukada hoya vese edi do joni nivese. Next is Bhadra Gorakasana. Place your knees on the ground with your toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum down on the heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs and gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji as in your third eye. Bhadra Gorakasana. दो पगथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरितरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारे टिकिबे से. The next is Suryasana. Sit with your toes tucked and perineum and place your perineum on top of your raised heels, knees off the ground. Bring the thumbs and little fingers together, opening the palms up, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms straight above the head and gaze through the hole between the palms. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your third eye. Suryasana. एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी पेट को निठाने गोड़ा जंगा धर करे रहे आड़े बामे सी विद कहे. Now relax onto your feet. Keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of the mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जाने युग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयन् Mandukasanam. The next is Uttana Mandukasana. In the same position, lift your hands all the way up, touching the opposite elbows. Lift your tongue up against the root of the mouth, pulling your stomach in and up. Catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a frog. Mandukasana madhyastam kurparabhyam jitam shiraha etad bekavaduttanam etaduttanam mandukam. The next is Simhasana. Cross your ankles and sit on your feet. Keep your knees wide, spread your fingers on top, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. Gaze at the tip of the nose and repeat several times. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a lion. Simhasana. Dakshinam savyagulbhena dakshinena tathetharam hastau chajanvo samsthapya swangalishya prasarya cha. Next is Bhadrasana. Sit on the heels under the perineum and keep your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind the back and hold your big toes. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye in Bhadrasana. Gulpau chavrashana syadho vitkamena samahitaha padangushthau karabhyacha dutta vaiprishta deshataha. The next is Kakabhusandiyasana. Squat and keep your feet flat on the ground with your knees open wide. Bring your arms in and around the back and interlace your fingers behind. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha, visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandiyasana. प्रथमे वेसको गठाने दो हाथ पगामे त्याने तिनको मोड़े नलियम पर लियावे पृष्ठ पे काकसी करावे. The next is Kanipavasana. Place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees on the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean your chin forward and down and gaze ahead. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in Kanipavasana. Asana kaugana achi tishita hoi to achi hoi. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring the top of the head towards the ground, forming a triangle between the hands and head. Bring your knees onto the elbows, hips over shoulders, and straighten the legs up. Gaze at your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji in Kapaliyasana. Sisha Sisha Dhariti Teki Pagado Mulva Ucha Kukare Pagatali Akashita Shishan Mushirashe Do Hataki Hateli Do Pashatya Dhariti Teko Drishti Nasa Agra Asana Kauguna. Rahe Kapali Asana Jamaset Bal Hoi. Now, squat on your toes with your legs together. Twist the body and place both your hands to one side. Align the elbows with your knees and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance. Extend your legs side to the side and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Now we're going to be repeating Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Next is Bhairaganathasana. Place both your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch the legs back and straight into Tarakshasana. Step one foot outside the respective shoulders, bringing the foot between the hands. Gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava in Bhairaganathasana. Asana Kaugana Piti Jai. Now repeat the same asana with your other leg. Asana Kaugana Piti Jai. Next is Unmukha Pitasana. Now bring your elbows down onto the ground and walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest, head up, gaze towards your third eye, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Unmukha Pitasana. भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवान्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलं कटस्थलमभिरुका. Next is Vasishtasana. From this asana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath the shoulder. Raise your hips up and gaze towards the sky. Engage the Mulabandha and visualize yourself as sage Vasishta in Vasishtasana. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishtam Marichahala Matchakam Parivrittam Chodharasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. Now repeat Vasishtasana on the other side. Urdhva Kukkuta Vasishtam Marichahala Matchakam Parivrittam Chodharasya Vividham Dhanurasanam. The next is Anjaneyasana. Now, sit with your legs stretched, toes pointing upwards. Bring your hands under the buttocks, palms facing up. Keep the spine straight, elbows to the body. Tuck your chin to your chest and gaze towards the nose and engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaneyasana. दो करके उभे हथेली कोरवारली में लेभेली सोआगाने भूपरिताशे महाने अंगुल विराशे. Next is Paschimottanasana. Sit with your legs stretched out, bend from the waist and hold your big toes with your index and middle fingers. Bring the chest towards your thighs, head and your head towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Swamiji. Jano parilalatam tu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham daryam cha jayate. Next is Ugrasana. Sit with your legs straight and apart. Clasp your hands behind your head and lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Devi Kali in your inner space. Ugrasana. Swapanibhyam dridam dittva jano parishironyasetasanogamidam proktam bhavedanilideepanam. Next is Marichiyasana. Sit with your legs extended. Bring one heel to the groin with your knee raised. Reach your arm in and around your raised knee and clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest towards your thigh, head towards your knee. Engage the Mulabandha and visualize yourself as sage Marichiyasana. Uttanapadam Kraumcham cha Maricham Veerabhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam cha Suptangashta Prasarane. The next is Mahamudrasana. Sit with your legs stretched, toes up. Bring one heel to the perineum. Let your knee fall to the side on the ground. Reach and hold the foot, keeping the legs straight. Bring your chest forward and down. Engage all three bandhas. Gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Mahamudrasana. महामुद्रं प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः. We are now going to be repeating Marichiyasana on the other side. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गश्च प्रसारणे. Now Mahamudrasana. महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्या पुरागताः. Next is Bhadrasana. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together with your heels close to the perineum. Keep your knees wide and hold the feet firmly. Maintain a straight spine and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mulabandha and visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Bhadrasana. Gulpa Uttavrishanasya Sivanyah Parshvayokshipet Padaparshe Chapanibhyam Dridam Badhasanistalam. Next is Gwalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep your toes together, heels apart, knees open. Place your hands on the respective knees and tuck your chin to your chest. Gaze at your nose, engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Gwalipavasana. पूर्वचर पटचोक कह्यो सोई वाही विधियों की जी सोई या मेरी भिन्न जुराशे अंगुल आठांतर राशे. Next is Joniyasana. Sit and keep the soles of your feet together and your heels close to the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet and lean forward and down. Bring the forehead to the feet and gaze towards the nose. Engage the Mulabandha and visualize the Yoni Mudra in your third eye. दो पगथली संपुट करे एडमेड के ढिंगदरे अद्धहात को अंतर राशे ललाट पगतल्याम उपरदाशे. Next is Miriki Pavasana. Sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and knees wide. Lean forward and down. Extend your hands out wide with your palms on the ground. Bring your forehead to the ground behind the heels and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Midiki Pavasana. Pura bhaviri pari pagatali samputa sholi yedi milira she yedya somahili kane agolato atre lilate dhariti lagave. Next is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now, bring your arms below the shins and extend out, keeping your palms facing upwards. Bring your forehead to the ground above the feet, bringing your toes near the throat. Gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Siddha Samadhi Asana. दो पगथरि संपुट करे सोले मेड आग मेधरे अंगुल आठ संतरो राशे एडी कोए सेव दिदाशे. The next is Chiniki Pavasana. Sit and keep your heels together, toes apart. Hold the feet and open them up, bringing the sole towards the sky, keeping the back of the hands on the ground. Press the elbows onto the thighs towards the knees and gaze to the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Chiniki Pavasana. दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगटा की सतिसु दिचोड़े बारुली कोर भना शुल्या राशे. The next is Charapati Chokasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum, knees towards the ground. Place your hands on the knees and gently press them down. Pull the stomach in and up and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Charapati Chokasana. दो पगथली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसव लगता राशि हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदाशे. Next is Bhairavasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet facing together, knees wide apart. Lift the heels and bring your toes down onto the ground. Keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up, place your hands on your knees in the Bindu Mudra. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Bhairavasana. गुल्पौ संपीड्य चानोन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोति तं शनैः जान्वौ पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवत् भैरवासनम्. The next is Samanasana. Sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot onto the chest. Gaze towards the third eye and hold your breath in the Mooladhara Chakra. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Samanasana. Samanasana Vavakshe Siddha Mantradi Sadhana Teka Padamaro Dattva Gupyonyalinga Vatrake. Now, next is Apanasana. Sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise the other foot upwards and straight in front of you. Keep your hands on the ground towards the sides and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Apanasana. केवलं पादमे कञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो. Now we are going to repeat Samanasana on the other side. With your other foot, hold it, pulling the sole of the foot towards the chest. Gaze at your third eye, hold the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, engage the Mula Bandha, visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Samanasanama vakshe siddhamantradi sadhana teka padamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Now, keep the opposite leg on top of the respective shoulder. Raise your foot upwards and straight. Raise the other foot upwards and straight. Engage the Mula Bandha, visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत् दण्डवत् प्रभो. The next is Gomukhasana. Sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of the body. With your feet by the opposite hip, place both your hands on top of the stacked knees and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself with the face of a cow. Gomukhasana. सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्पं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजे दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा. Now, from this Gomukhasana position, hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers. Relax your shoulders, pull your stomach in and up, gaze towards the nose. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya in Anusuyasana. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावोटा के ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पदपति दे संधि पसारी. From this same position, interlace your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and touch your nose towards the ground. Gaze at the nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anusuya. Jimana goda ki sandhi uparidava goda ki sandhi milai rashe goda sole pagatalyaalo adpai sudharashe. The next is Garudasana 2. Sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. Keep the opposite foot on the ground in front of the other. Keep your spine tall, chest out and hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2. दावोपगमोडीडी माहिलो गुल्पमूल द्वारि नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगथली दरटी टेके कोडो उचो भौराशे. The next is Naradasana. Sit and place the perineum on top of one heel with the top of the foot flat on the ground. Place the opposite foot on the ground in front of the opposite foot. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outside of the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as sage Narada. पिष्टिजमाम पगतली केरी भूपरि टाहि लगा वेपेरी गोड़ा सुदपनो है जोई दचपाश तीरा खेसोई. The next is Matsya Pitakasana. Place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and wrap your respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight and hold on to the respective toe with your index and middle finger. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Now we are going to be repeating Gomukhasana on the other side. Savye dakshina gulpam thu prishtapashve niyoje dakshine pe tatha savyam gomukham yata. The next is Anusayasana. दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचोटाने वावोटा के ऊपराने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आधा पदपनी दे संधि पसारी. Anusayasana 2. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि ऊपरी डावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सेवले पग छल्यालो आडवा ईसु राशे. Now repeat Garudasana 2. दावोपगमोडेडी माहिलो गुल्पमूल द्वारि नीचे दे बेसे जीमनी पगथली दरटी टेके कोडो उचो भौराशे. Now repeat Naradasana on the other side. पिष्टिजवाम पगथली केरी भूपरि टाहि लगावे फेरी गोड़ा सुदोपनो ही जोई दचपाश तीरा राशे सोई. Now Matsya Pitakasana. वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीठ्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn the head back and gaze towards the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Matsyendranatha, the great sage. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्. Next is Kubhasana. Place one foot on the opposite thigh. Place the opposite foot on the ground on the far side of the opposite thigh. Twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee and extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Turn your head back and gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Now we're going to do Matsyendrasana 2. From this same position, bring both your hands and place them on the ground and engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize sage Matsyendranatha. Matsyendra Peetham Jatara Pradiptim Prachanda Rugmandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratam Hidadati Pumsam. We are now going to be repeating Matsyendrasana from the other side. उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्. Repeat Kubhasana on the other side. Asana Kaugana Jolo Jaye. Now Matsyendrasana 2. Matsyendra Peetham Jatara Pradiptim Prachanda Rugmandala Khandanastram Abhyasata Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratam Hidadati Pumsam. The next is Padmasana. Sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Padmasana. Asanam Dvividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Udhor Parichetate Ubepadatilayata. The next is Padmasana 2. Sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Cross your arms and hold on to the toes with the index and middle fingers. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati in Padmasana 2. उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरु मध्ये ततो उत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ. The next is Kukkutasana. Sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place your palms on the ground between the two thighs and lift your body up. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Padmasanam su samsthapya nanurvorantare karau nivesha bhuma vatishtet vyomastak Kukkutasanah. The next is Baddhakekiyasana. Rise up onto your knees and place your palms onto the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep your elbows together and press against the navel center. Then lean forward, find your balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the supreme point of Hinduism in your third eye in Baddhakekiyasana. धरामवष्टभ्य करद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितनाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितः खेमायूरमेकत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. The next is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the perineum. Keep your elbows together, press them against the navel, then lean forward, find balance and extend your legs up off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana. अथवा क्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Now relax your body into Makarasana. Lay down on the stomach with your feet pointing outwards and the forehead onto the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck and hold. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a crocodile. अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ शिरस्य तित्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. The next is Shalabhasana. Lay down on the stomach. Place your hands onto the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha. And visualize yourself as a locust. अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य करयोस्थलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च विदस्तिचो दम्वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्रा. Now, lay down on your stomach and bring your hands towards your feet. Pull the feet down towards the outside of the hips. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana. अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय पिततं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यगुद्रास्य गाढं मुष्टं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. The next is Dhanurasana. Lay down on the stomach and bring your hands towards the feet. Kick your legs back and up. And simultaneously pull your feet towards the sky. Lift your chest off the ground and raise your head up, gazing towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow. प्रसार्य पादौ भुवि दण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगत्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Next is Bhagasana. Raise your body up onto your knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your palms down on top of the thighs and knees and gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Bhagasana. उल्टा मोड़ी पावद वेसे बहरो जुगति करे एक वेसे पावन महिला गुलपच हो कुला पाशी तीरा वेसो. The next is Gohyasana. Now lean forward and place your forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked, elbows shoulder width apart. Place the top of the head on the ground, holding your back of your head with your hands. Walk your toes forward until the hips align with the shoulders. Lift your feet up, keeping the knees bent together against the chest and touching the chin. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye in Gohyasana. दो हाथ की कहोनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई पिस्ती अंगुरिया की पुनः जानो ऐसा बले भू प्रटानो. The next is Shirasasana. Raise your feet up all the way straight into Shirasasana. Gaze towards your nose, engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Viparitam mandalam cha dvitaiha viditam hinaha dandasanam dvida proktam viparitopaveshane. Now relax back onto the ground. Sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs all the way up. Bring your forehead towards the knees and come to a vertical position with your legs. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize the supreme pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. Kodyasana. दो हाथ पगवाहराने गोड़ा तरे काक सीठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरणों पे आकाशित शीकरे. The next is Parighasana. Sit and extend your legs up and out at 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind and hold your opposite shoulders. Keep your chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Hold your breath. Gaze towards your third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a mace. Uttanam shayanam kritva pado militva prasarya nitambam bhumau sprishya hastabhyam kandara badva kumbhakam kritva tishtet Parighasana bhavati. Now relax your elbows and palms on to the ground and extend your legs up and out at a 45-degree angle. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Uttanam shayanam kurparabhyam bhumim avashtabhya hastau nitambam nidhaya shiruru jangapadan dandavadharet Naukasanam bhavati. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under your heels and pull your feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright and gaze towards your nose. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana. पगधली संपुट करे हाथस्यो पगोजाई पगा कांगटा दो लेवु परडी काने तालवे लगावे पची दो हाथ पगा माहे करनीचे करची रेयानी. Now lay down on your back with your feet flat on the ground. Place your palms down and your fingers touching the back of the heels. Lift your hips high up, pressing the feet into the ground. Tuck in your chin to your chest and gaze towards the nose. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your third eye in Unmukapitasana 2. ऊर्ध्वे जटाननी कृत्वा शयित्वोदमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठोन्मुखनामके. Now relax your whole body into Shavasana. Lay down on your back with your palms facing upwards, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind. Let your body remain dead. Visualize your body is dead and the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. Atha Shavasanam. उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly rock yourself up into a seated position. Move your toes, fingers. Come up to a seated position. Congratulations to all the participants who are there with us for this 100th asana. That's the first series. We have 200 asanas more to go. So get ready for it. Let's take a few minutes break before we gather back, freshen up, drink some water, and do come back for the remaining 200 asanas.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Settle back down on your mats, and with that we'll be entering into the next part of this sequence, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So we'll go ahead, we have 200 asanas left to go, so get ready and let us get started. So the first asana is Yatha Samishthasana. Sit in a posture which you feel comfortable in, with your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your thumbs and index touching. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Throughout the sequence, the pranayamas will be changing, but the Mula Bandha will be constant, any other bandhas will be announced, and the Japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, will be constant. Do the Samana Kumbhaka, Yatha Samishthasana. Paryankam Tatsamakyatam Yatha Samstham Yatha Sthitihi. The next asana is Samasana. Now bring yourself to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra on top of your knees. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Yata Laghu. The next asana is Muktasana. Now bring your left leg against your perineum with your right leg on top of the left. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra. Keep your hands placed on top of your knees as you gaze at your nose. Muktasana. Nipirya Sivinim Sukshmam Dakshinetara Gulphataha. Now maintain the same position as you switch your gaze to your third eye in Siddhasana. Sthanam Namitendriyo Chaladrisha. The next asana is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same position as you switch your gaze to the ground in front of you. Here, engage all the three bandhas. Siddhyasana. Vamapadaki Rejano Sivani Madhita Sakothano. In Rudrasana 2, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Lord Paramashiva. Vamacharana Paridachina Rakhe. Now maintain the same position as you switch your gaze to your nose. Embody tranquility in Santadhunasana. Asana Kauguna Manaki Chanchalata meter. In Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands to the front into your navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower. In the Samputa Mudra, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Rijikaya Samasina Siddhasana Mudiritam. The next asana is Bandhayoni Asana. Now bring your hands up to your face, little fingers beneath bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, index fingers over the eyes, and thumbs closing the ears in Bandhayoni Asana. Yatra Madhye Mahadeva Bandhayoni Asane Shrinao. The next is Virasana. Now bring one foot to the opposite thigh, hands in the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Embody bravery in Virasana. Ekam Padamatai. The next is Valmikasana. Now bring your left heel to the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thighs, right foot on the left leg. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra again on your knees. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize Valmiki, Rishi Valmiki in your inner space. Valmikasana. Dava Pagti Pagathali Punihe Edahe Joya. In Joni Mudrasana, remain in the same position as you switch your gaze to your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Bhamapadaki Pagathali. In Yoni Asana, switch your gaze to your third eye. Remain with the same visualization. Yoni Asanam Parvatena Yogam Yoga Phale Nilam. In Bhadrasana 3 now, bring your soles of the feet together. Hold it with both your hands. Push your knees towards the ground, gaze at your nose, engage the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking up your stomach. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Gaze at your nose. Bhadrasana 3. Gulbhav Vishnasyadah. The next is Aghorasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together. Do the Khechari Mudra with your tongue at the top of your mouth, one hand on top of the knee. As your right hand comes towards your nose, do the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you inhale with the right nostril and exhale through the left, repeating this on the opposite side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori. Gaze at your third eye. Aghorasana. Purvakaho Bhishrika Joyi. In Kanini Pavasana, now bring your elbows onto your feet, resting your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water. Kane Gwali Pava Asana Kahyo Hai Jaise. The next asana is Parasana. Now raise your knees, arms between the thighs and the calves. Interlace your fingers, feet off the mat in the Parasha Mudra. Gaze at your nose. Yoga Pradipika Do. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet, put the soles together, toes at the groove in the throat. Chin on your hands, gaze at your nose in Gopi Chandasana. Pura Bibidi Pagaka Angutaka. The next asana is Udarasana. Do the same position with your hands underneath your calves as you bring your feet towards your chin. Gaze at your nose, Udarasana. Do Pagathali Sampudithane, Ubay Hastakari Urudhihithane. In Vishishtasana, now raise your feet up towards the top of your head. Do Pagathali Jodi Samputakare. The next asana is Bhujasana. Now lift both your legs on top of the respective shoulders. As you bring your arms behind your neck, interlacing the fingers, visualize yourself as a cobra. Shirasanam Davijnayam Kakshasanam Atafparam. Now in the same position, bring your hands behind your back and interlace, visualizing yourself as a beautiful auspicious goddess. Gaze towards your nose, Kalyanasana. Do Hate Pagamichi Ane Tinuko Goda Niche Athane. In Sankatasana, now cross your knees over top of each other with you sitting on top of one of the feet, the lower foot. Bring your hands to the opposite knees in the Vaishnavi Mudra in Sankatasana. Vamapadam Chite Moolam Sanyasidhara Nitale. The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel towards your hip and keep both your hands on the top of the top nose knee. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, visualizing a cow. Anushagi Nagara Panchadam Rishilim the Galyamni. In Machandrasana, bring your right foot to the left thigh, left foot on the right knee, and twist your body, holding the left hand behind the back, hold your right thigh, gaze towards the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Vamajangha Chithane. In Machandrasana 2 now, untwist, hold on to the respective big toes as you lean your forehead touching the ground. Machandrasana 2. Prathama Jimana Charana Rijoyi. Now raise up as we do Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers, placing it on top of the knee as you do the Maha Mudra Bandha, engaging all the 3 bandhas. Urumulaitra Parasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. Now let's repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Cross your knees over each other. Hands on the opposite knees. Vamapadam Chitayar Moolam Sannyasa Dharani Tale. And Dhenukasana, as you slide the leg out to the hip, engage the Uddiyana Bandha. Anushagi Nagar Panchayam Vishnim the Galyamni. Machandrasana, where you place your right foot on the left thigh, left foot on the right knee, and twist your body around, gazing towards your third eye. Vamajangha Chithane. And do Machandrasana 2, where you lean forward. Prathama Jivana Chandra Joyi. Now raise up and repeat Guru Asana on the other side. Remember to engage all the 3 bandhas, hands in the clasp together. Urumuletra Padasya Kanishtika Pradeshe. From here, let us move into Parshvasana, where you bring your feet flat onto the ground, knees raised up towards the chest. Hold the knees together, holding your opposite knees as you pull your knees towards your chest. Gaze at the third eye. Do the Khechari Mudra. Padatale Bhumo Nidhaya. Now from here, enter into Bodha Shokasana, where you clasp your opposite wrists and bring your chin towards your knees, gazing at your nose. The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now place your feet flat on the mat, arms under the knees holding the opposite elbows. Gaze towards your nose. Do Hatha Pagabahara Lyave. In Sumati Asana, now cross your legs over each other as you visualize the Maharishi Sumati gazing towards the nasal in the Khechari Mudra. Mooladwari Dharti Parithane. Now extend your feet out straight, arms raised straight above your head. Interlace your fingers, wrists pointed outwards. Engage all the 3 bandhas, gazing towards your nose in Dandasana. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyaso Ekalabhu. Now lean forward, clasping your toes in the Prana Mudra as you bring your head to your knees. In Arambhasana, do the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Do Pagamilava Pasari. In Bhidokasana, now extend your knees slightly up and bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your leg. Hold the soles of your feet, gazing towards your third eye. Ujjayi Pranayama, breathing in and out like an ocean. Bhidokasana. Prathama Baise Do Pavapasari. Next is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now bring your feet together and bring your hands underneath the calves with your palms facing upwards as you gaze at your nose. Do Edi Melaka DJ. Now raise up and extending both your legs out into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Bring one foot behind your neck and lean down as in Paschimottanasana. Do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Visualize the breath going from your navel, from your Mooladhara Chakra to your Sahasrara Chakra. Paschimottanavatsam Sitam Krita Ekam Padam Grivayam Dhritva Tishtet. The next is Anantasana. Now lay on your back, lift your right leg behind your neck and hold the foot with the opposite hand. Straighten your body. Concentrate. Do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, gazing at your nose. Anantasana Uttana Shaini Ekaikam Pai. Roll onto your elbow in Ankushasana. Uttana Shaita Ekaikam Padam Grivayam. Now lay on your back, bringing your knees towards your chest and circle the thighs and calves with your arms. Roll towards the left and right in Drishasana. Uttana Shayanam Janani Hridayavastama Jangasahita Uruni. Now again extend both your legs out, repeating Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side, the other foot behind your neck. Paschimottanavad samsitam krita ekam padam grivayam dhritva tishtet. Lay on your back in the Anantasana. Uttana Shayani Ekaikam. And roll onto your elbow with Ankushasana. Uttana Shaita Ekaikam. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. Here, laying on your back, bring both your knees, both your feet behind your neck as you clasp your hands around your back. Gaze at your nose. Padhabhyam veshtayet kantham. Now, bring your hands in the same position, interlace it behind your neck in Atma Ramasana, visualizing Lord Vishnu within you. Prathama Sudho Sove. Now into Kochikasana. Lay on your back with your knees to your chest, soles facing upwards, arms extended sideways, gaze towards your third eye in Kochikasana. Dohat Chida Sakare. Now let's move into Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3, a sequential asana. Lay on your back with your knees to your chest, arms raised, reached out to the side at shoulder level. In Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist, bring to the ground on the opposite side, the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side, and in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. In all three, make sure you're looking in the opposite direction. Parivritti Kukshibhagye Tridahi Parikirtitaha. Now repeat Jatara Parivritti on the other side. Parivritti Kukshibhagye Tridahi Parikirtitaha. Next is Vipada Pitham. Lay on your back, bend your knees, placing the feet flat on the ground. Fold your ankles, lifting your hips up as you gaze towards your nose. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, visualizing yourself as a bridge. Pratikriya Yutam Dvandva. In Paryankasana, bring your hands to the top of your shoulders and raise yourself up, visualizing yourself as stone furniture. Paryankasana. Uttana Shayanam Hastakalabhyam. The next asana is Shvotanasana. Lay on your back with your knees to your chest, hands on your shoulders, moving your hips in the circular motion. Visualize you're laying on your back like a dog. Shavavat Shariram Samsthapya. The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now, lay supine, raise your hips up, legs towards the sky, hands flat on the mat below. Move your legs around and around. Bhutale Swashiro Dattva. Now stop the movement of your legs in Viparita Karani 2. Karani Viparitakya Sarvadhivyadhinashini. In Langalasana, bring your foot to the ground behind your head as your palms are stretched out behind you. Visualize yourself as a plow. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishtambha. Now hold on to your toes in Shayita Paschimottanasana, keeping your toes on the ground above your head. Shayita Paschimottanasana. Tanam Shayita Kurvita. Now stretch your legs out far away in Supta Konasana in the same position. Parivritti Kukshibhagye Tridahi Parikirtitaha. Bring your feet back together as you clasp your ankles in Chakrasana. Shavasarastado Pado. Now relax onto your back in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Keep your legs stretched out upwards and legs far away from each other. Uttana Padam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. Now in Supta Padangushtasana, bring your feet together. Uttana Padam Crown Chamcha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam. The next asana is Matsyasana. Now move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding the opposite elbows. Visualize Matsya, Matsyavatara in your inner space. Mukta Padmasanam Kritva Uttana Shayanam Charet. In Parashuramasana, now bring your hands above your head, one palm over the other, visualizing Lord Rama in your inner space. Prathama Kare Padmasana Ache. Now in Sarvangasana, bring your hips and legs up, hands supporting the hips, elbows on the floor. Sarvangasana, as you automatically engage the Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards your nose. Athava Kshetra Sankshepat. In Vrishchikasana, now bring one foot to the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both the arms straight, putting the fingers forward as you visualize yourself as a scorpion. Prathamasayana Sudho Kesiki Sandhi Sudhake. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Prathamasayana Sudho Keshiki Sandhi Sudhake. Now let's move into Vrishabhada Kshepasana. Where you lay on your back, completely flat, and do sort of like a bicycle crunch. With your hands in the Parashamudra behind your head, bringing the knees to the opposite, bringing your elbows to the opposite knees. In Vrishabhada Kshepasana, Uttana Shayanam Kritva. Marottanasana, laying flat on your back, bring the respective knees to the ears. Shvotta Navatsam Kritva. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now, lay on your back and bringing your soles onto the ground, feet flat, raise up and back down. Visualizing yourself as a wolf. Vrikasana. Atha Uttanam Shayanam Kritva. The next asana is Nithyananda, where from a laying down position, bring your feet off the top of your head and on to the other side. Completely roll over, finishing in a prone position. Uttana Shayanam Padam Shiralungya Bhumo Sthapayitva. Now lay flat onto the ground into Sarathasana. Hands by your shoulders. Contract your lips, making a flute whistling while inhaling. Sarathasana. Nibjam Shayanam Kritva. The next asana is Dehalyullankhanasana. Now in a plank position, jump your legs forward and back. Hastadvayam Badhva. In Jatyasana, bring your hands and feet flat on the mat as you walk forward and backward. Atha Jatyasanam Makshayena Jatismaro Bhavet. From here, let's head into the Lolita Karana. Now sitting in the Armandi position, the half squatting. Bring your elbows, keeping the hands at chest level. Swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center. Tilt the head back, opening the chest towards the sky. Move your head in all directions. Next is Sarpasana. Now stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side. Visualize your Kundalini Devi curling and raising up around your body. Sarpasana. Atha Sarpasanam Vakshe. Next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Now lean forward and stand on top of your hands. Walk back and forth, visualizing yourself as a camel. Ushtra Sadanasana. Now in the same position. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshena. In the same position, start to move forward and backward like a horse, visualizing yourself as a horse. Mushti Kanishtika Pradeshena. The next asana is Kapotintakasana. Now stand straight, feet together, interlace your hands behind your back, pull them down towards your calves, opening up your chest, visualizing yourself as a bird diving. Padatale Bhumau Nidhaya. The next is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Now in the half squatting position in the Aramandi. Stand tall and keep your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Open the palms, raising one heel off the ground, lowering the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. Now stand tall as we enter into Khadgasana. Now bring your palms together, forming the horn of a rhinoceros. As you visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, gazing towards your nose. Khadgasana. Nyubjam Saratam Asmanam Kritva Padatulyubhyu. Next asana is Uttanottanam. Now sit all the way down as low as you can to the ground. Stand up doing this again and again. Uttanottanam. Punah punah uthatavyam asitavyam. Next asana is Musalasana. Visualizing yourself as a mace, jump up and down with your arms above your head. Saralam sthitva urdhvam bahu nayet. In Uchcheshaka. Now from a standing position, pull the soles of the one foot towards your belly. Sit down and up, repeating this on the opposite side. Gaze towards your nose. Hastadvayena dhritva tishtet Uchcheshakam bhavati. The next is the Parshvajanukarana. In the Aramandi position, bring one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards, hold your knee with your arm in a fist. Let the opposite hand hang down on top of the thigh, fingers pointing towards the center of the body. The next is Tandavasana. Now on one leg, lower your body down to the mat, stand straight, lifting the leg to the opposite thigh. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Ekena padena sthathavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. The next asana is Brahmanasana. Bring one foot to the inner thigh, stand erect, hands by the side. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Brahmanasana. Brahmanasana ma vakshet. Kritva brahmano bhavet. The next is Garudasana 3. Wrap one leg over the other with the respective hand underneath the other hand twisted, bringing your hands to the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. Uttana Kurma Pitham cha Saimham Garudam eva cha. In Ekapadasana, bring one foot to the opposite thigh, standing straight, hands by the sides. Hands by the sides, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Dakshanghrim Vamapadasya Jangho Parinidhaya cha. Now clasp the toe of the raised foot, keeping your legs straight as you quickly twist around. Visualize yourself as the pole star Dhruvasana. Ekena hastena dandarupasya. Now bring the leg behind your neck as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Trivikramasana. Grivayam padam sthathavyam uthatavyam. Now let's repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. From here, repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Ekena padena sthathavyam Tandavasanam bhavati. And raise your foot to the opposite thigh as we do Brahmanasana on the other side. Brahmanasana ma vakshe. The next is Garudasana 3 on the other side. Uttana Kurma Pitham cha Saimham Garudam eva cha. Next is Ekapadasana on the other side. Dakshanghrim Vamapadasya Jangho Parinidhaya cha. And from here, repeat Dhruvasana on the other side, the pole star posture. Ekena hastena dandarupasya. The next is Trivikramasana on the other side, bringing one foot behind your neck, alternate between sitting and standing. Ekena padena sthathavyam. Now bring yourself into a standing position, the Samanaka Karana. Keep your feet together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both your hands on the sides of the body. Relax here for a few moments. Now from here, let's move into Ghora Kanjali Asana. Bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees, making a finger lock. Sit in the squatting position, let the finger lock touch the navel. Pratham hi ube hoya, bahuri niche puni hove. In Kanchyasana, now insert your hands between your thighs and calves, wrapping it behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Uru Madhyasastho Niveshya. In Bhairuvasana, bring your feet together and hold your hands behind your back. Sit upright as you gaze towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava in your inner space. Draupadi Talyaki Mahili Kore. In Varahasana, now keep your feet together, toes apart, elbows behind your back in the Anjali Mudra. Visualize the boar avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Varahasana, Pagathali ki Mahili Kore Milai. The next asana is Prabhuthasana. Now, holding your toes, bring your hips towards the knee level as you balance that. Atha Uttasana Nani. The next is Bakasana. Now, place your hands on the mat and knees on the backs of the arms. Lift your feet off the ground, visualizing yourself as a crow. Hastabhyam Avanimamastambha. In Sushtanga Kapali Asana, kneel down with your head on the ground, palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head, legs in Padmasana as you gaze towards your nose. Asana Kavuna Kapala Acha Hoi. Slowly relax into Guptasana, sitting with on top of your heels, knees pointed forward, gaze at your nose. Janurva Orantare Pado. The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is a handstand position. Bring your body up onto your palms as you visualize yourself as a tree. Vrikshasana 2.
This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi.
Sapta Chakrakshalanaya. In the same position, switch your gaze towards your nose.
Wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya.
Do Pangajo Imahi. The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now lay flat onto your mat. Bring yourself up and down like a push-up, visualizing yourself as a fish. Nibjam Shayanam Purparo. In Sarpasana 2, now lay prone on your belly, hands on your hips, extend your legs jointly, pointing the toes, lift your chest towards the left and right like a snake. Nibjam Shayanam Kritva. In Niralimbanasana, bring your hands like a lotus, resting your chin on your arms. Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva. Next asana is Chakrasana. Place your hands flat on the mat, straighten your arms, bend your knees, bringing it towards your head. Visualize yourself as an umbrella. Ardhyasana Vasthitva. Next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on top of your heels and stretch your arms forward, forehead on the mat. Visualize yourself as the Vajra. Idanim Garbhininam Yogabhyasoy Talabhu. Next is Meshasana. Now from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands, experiencing yourself as powerful as a ram. Gajasana samsto ekaikam baho guha bhumo tadayet. The next is Ajasana. Now lift your legs into the air, slowly bringing the forehead to the ground. Gajasana samsto pada dvayam. Now sit down on your knees in Dhanantara Asana as you bring your hands towards your knees, gaze at your nose. Pura Bhidi Parihata ki Kakasi Syaukhana Sharamodi. In Angamottanam, interlace your fingers in front and then behind you. Stretch your arms forward to the side and backwards. Angamottanam. Hastayor Angulir Badva Hastayor Madhyat. In Garudasana 4, in Vajrasana, turn out the heels towards the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda to place your hands on the knees. Janghor Bhyamdharam Pidya. The next is Ananda Mandirasana. Keep your legs folded back, knees wide apart. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple. Atavakshe Veeranatha Ananda Mandirasanam. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit on your ankles and hands under the knees as you gaze to your nose. In the Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as a frog. Prishtham Sampirya Gulphabhyam. Next is Narasimhasana. Now, keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on your heels. Place the palms on the ground. Spread your fingers wide, thumbs touching, with the base of the hand touching your toes. Gaze towards your nose. Stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Lord Vishnu. Do phana pani ho yadese. The next asana is Bhishrakasana. Place your perineum on your heels and place your knees on the ground, making a hollow of the palms placed on your mouth. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have. Do paganki edi joy. Now visualizing yourself as a playful monkey, bring your hands to your armpits and imitate a monkey scratching. Gaze towards your third eye in Makadasana. Do pagatali sampute ane. The next asana is Vajrasanghārāsana. Now, stand on your toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on your heels, knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze towards your nose. Vajrasanghārāsana. Embody a diamond-like strength. Prathama Pana Pani Ho Yabese.
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Now from here, let us enter into Khanjanasana. Keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind you. Sit on your heels with your palms on the mat. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha sucking in your stomach. Khanjanasana. Khanjanasana ma vakshe dritva susthiro bhavet. Now cross your feet with your toes flat in Kurmasana. Keeping the knees wide, place your hands on your knees, visualizing a turtle in your inner space. Gulbha Uchavishna Syadho. Now remain in the same position and gazing at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gurdam Yamya Gulbhabhyam. Vijogasana now. Crossing your ankles behind your back. Feet near the opposite knees. Hold your calves with your fingers from behind, inside and thumbs outside. Gaze towards your third eye. Godambamo Ubhay Hoi. In Ushtrasana 2 now. In the kneeling position, bend backwards, holding your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward, tilting the head backwards, visualizing yourself as a camel. Merudantagranthidharya Samipadya Shakpuman. The next asana is Jatyasana 2. Slowly lean backwards, bringing your elbows onto the mat. Place the back of your head on the mat. Visualize, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Jatyasana 2. Do edi samputikare sole mooladwaritare dhere. The next asana is Viratasana. Now, sit on your knees with the thighs and calves together. Bring up, raise yourself up and back again. Do this again and again. Only if needed, use your hand support. Viratasana. Jangham Prathi Bhumo Nidhaya. Now in Kapotasana. Bring your forearms onto the mat, raising your hips higher. Hold the back of your heels, head between the feet, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove. Merudantagranthidharya Samipadya Shukkuman. Now raise onto your knees with your toes tucked. Hold your arms with your opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. Here, visualize yourself receiving your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana. Janani Bhumo Samsthapya. Now Varahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward, bringing your elbows onto the mat. Hands holding your head. Rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar. Varahasana 2. Suryam Chandram Bhedanani Asanani Tathyante. Now raise yourself into the headstand position. Elbows on the mat, shoulders apart. Lift your knees up and high, raising the body upside down as you visualize yourself as a locked tree. Adho mundasanam vakshe sarvesham praninam sukham. The next is Andhasana. Now kneel down, head between the knees, elbows adjacent to your knees, hands holding your head, exhale through your mouth. This asana is very good for curing night blindness. Prathama Padatali Samatarave. In Viparita Shalabhasana, now lay flat onto your belly with your arms extended straight out. Lift your thighs, arm and chest off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. Shalabhasana Bhedascha Nata Bherunda Namake. Next is Kapalasana. Now lay on your belly with your arms at your side, palms down. Keep your forehead onto the ground, chest on the mat. Lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull in Kapalasana. Kapalam bhumo nidhaya urdhvamodo navet. Kapalasanam bhavati. Now in the same position, kick your feet up, bringing it in front of your head slowly. Visualizing yourself as a flying dove. Akashakapotasana. Ustrasane sthitva charano bhumerutthapya. The next asana is Chatakasana. Now bring yourself onto your knees, relax from this position. Bring your chest down so your navel touches your knees. Keep your hands flat on the mat with your forearms on the ground, head pointing upwards. As you visualize yourself as a sparrow. Kurparaparyantau hastodharamavashtam bhajanami. The next asana is Vrishchikasana. Now kneel down with your hands and elbows on the mat. Kick your legs up, raising them up, bending your back to touch the feet towards your head. Lift your chin and hold, visualizing yourself as a scorpion. Vrishchiva puchcha pratimam kripashni dhritva shashishe chibukam vidharyako. Here now, relax, visualizing yourself as a bow. Keep one foot sitting on top of one foot, bring the other foot outside of your hip. Place your hands on the mat, resembling a bull in Vrishasana. Yame gulpe pada mule vama bhage padetaram. Bring your knees together in the center of your body. Keep your hands flat on the mat as you raise your legs off the ground in Lolasana, balancing here. Lolasanam sada kuryad vayu lola paghatanat. Next is Vrishasana on the other side. Sit on the opposite perineum with the heel outside, visualizing yourself as a bow, as a bull. Yame gulpe pada mule vama bhage padetaram. The next is Balagunasana. Now, let's place one foot onto the ground, sitting on the heel of that foot. Place the opposite foot flat on the ground, knee raised towards the chest. Place your palms on the respective knees and maintain an upright position as you visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Asana Kauguna Chalabhika Rajai. Now sit in a squatting position. Interlace your hands around your calves and hold on to your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana. Padatale bhumau samsthapi jana madhye kurparao. Let's repeat Balagunasana on the other side. This asana is extremely effective in curing water retention issues. Repeat it on the other side. Asana kauguna jalabhika rajai. Now, squat on your toes, heels up, knees off the mat. Place your perineum on the heels, hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright in Utkatasana. Yujas bhijosthi yata urdhajani yatrasane. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Now sit on your toes, perineum on the heels, soles together. Hold your knees wide off the ground, opposite elbows behind your back. Do the Mula Bandha, here visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Prathama Panapani Hoya Jese, Dau Edi Guda Nivese, Goda Ubhara Khetir, Ade Vai Pasare Thir. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat with your feet hip width apart. Now from here, bring your hands under the soles of your feet, palms facing downwards. So you'll be standing on top of the back of your hands. Keep your arms straight, keep your elbows at the navel, gazing at your nose. Here, understand you're getting the power to live off of air alone without the need for external sustenance. Do hata bhuma parithane kahuni jadina abhilaga ane. In Padukasana now, place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step onto your palms. Keep your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. And walk around because you're visualizing wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of Bharat. Hastatalayo padatale kritva tishthet gachet padukasanam bhavati. The next asana is Kukutodana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both your feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Kicking your body up and down, jumping up and down repeatedly. Here visualize yourself as a rooster. Kukkutodanam. Hastatale bhumau kritva padatale cha urdham uddanam kritva bhumau patet. The next asana is Viparita Nityasana. Now this is again another handstand position. So place your hands on the mat and raise your hips legs upwards into a handstand. Move around on your two hands as it's dancing. Hastatala abhyam bhumavashtabhya urdhapadagrhe kurvan. The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now stand tall, bring your hands towards your feet, separate your feet slightly. Here place one palm onto the ground while your other palm comes towards your head. Be stable here in Kunjarasana. Athava kshemaha deva kunjarasanam uttamam karena ikena padabhyam bhumau tishthet shirakaraha. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand down and the other one towards your head. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simply breathing in and out. Remember to breathe during all these asanas. Athava kshemaha deva kunjarasanam uttamam karena ikena padabhyam bhumau tishthet shirakaraha. Next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with your feet flat, heels close towards your body. Hold your respective ankles, lift your feet off the ground. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, pious tree promoting long life. Parshnibhyam bhumavashtabhya. Now lay flat, sit down onto your ground. Keep your knees holding it towards your chest. Visualize the excess vata balancing, leaving your body. Pavalamukta asana dvayos padayo panim latva swastalitambake. The next asana is Chakorasana. Bring one foot behind your head, lifting the other leg straight up. Balance above the ground, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel. Chakorasana. Purvatanam chadushpadam pitham vajrasanam tatha. Next asana is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Both your hands in Prana Mudra. Pull the left foot to the left ear. Extend the right hand out, keeping straight. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padangushtotpanibhyam gridhitva shravanavadhi. Now bring your left leg on top of the left shoulder, right foot across, holding on top of your left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the left. Find balance there, visualizing yourself as a flying crane. Vasishtamatakaondinyam odhakupputameva. Pranasana now. Keep your right foot on the left thigh, bring the left foot flat on the ground. Left shoulder underneath the raised left leg, hands flat on the ground. Pranasana. Etat prabhedamakshami karotya chamaraha. From here in Parshumatsendrasana, keep one foot by the root of the left thigh, left leg by the hands of the right knee. Hold your left leg around, twisting the body, remaining steady. Parshumatsendrasana. Vamor moola dakshapado jambor bahirveshu dakshadoshna. Let's repeat Chakorasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a wheel. Purvatanam chatushpadam pitham vajrasanam tatha. Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Visualize yourself as a bow. Padang utthautpanibhyam gridhitva shravanavadhi. Ashtavakrasana on the inside. Cross your ankles over top of each other. Vasishtamatakaondinyam odhakupputameva cha. Pranasana, repeat the Pranasana on the other side. Etat prabhedam akshami karotyasa chamaraha. The next is Parshamatsendrasana on the other side. Vamorumula Pitadakshapado Janvor Bahirveshata Dakshadoshna. Now keep one leg straight, press the pedal with the other heel. Lean forward and down, bringing your head towards your knee in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya, ekam padasya pashnina. Now bring your left ankle outside of your hip. Hold the sole of the right foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Gaze towards your nose, visualize yourself as a crane. Praunchasana. Vasishtamata kaundinya modha kupputameva cha. Repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down. Ekam padam prasarya. Repeat Praunchasana 2 on the other side. Visualizing yourself as a crane. Vasishtamata kaundinya modha kupputameva cha ashtavakramatotanam mayuram setubandhanam. Now from here, bring your feet to the soles between your thighs and calves, spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, which embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Gaze at your nose. Keep your hands on top of your knees. Janurvorantare samyak krutva padtare ubhe. The next asana is Gorakshasana in the same position. Keep your hands over top of your feet, closing your feet with your hands. Janurvorantare pada uttano vyakta samstitao. In Bhagasana 2, bring one heel onto the opposite thigh. Close your hands, eyes with the index finger, nose with the middle fingers, eyes with the thumbs in the Shanmukhi Mudra. Gaze at your third eye, meditating on the Arihanta, the Lord. Vamapa Ashno Gurasthapya Dakshagrim Vamajamkhane. In Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position. Hands on the ground, palms upwards. Keep your spine straight as you gaze towards your nose. Uttana Ucharana Kritva Samsthapya Parijanuno. The next asana is Urdhva Kukkuttasana. Bringing your legs into Padmasana. Place your hands flat on the mat beside your body. Press your hands onto the mat, lifting the knees off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you balance above the ground. Do the Kakachancha Kumbhaka from here, where you sucking in your breath through your rolled up tongue. Vasishtamata kaundinya modha kupputameva cha. Let's do Siddhaharatali Asana here. Place your hands in between the gap of your thighs and calves. Just rest your palms on the ground. Do not raise up above the ground. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka. Gaze at your nose. Stay seated. Prathamam Padmasana Kokare Hastito Goda Sandhere. Now from Padmasana, now from the same position, raise your hands, your knees up to your elbows. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Kukkuttasana vasthitva skandham paryantam urunitva. The next asana is Karmukasana. Now, place your hands between your thighs and calves. Reach your hands behind your body, interlacing your fingers in the Parsha Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a bow. Prathama Padma Asana ko kare Goda Sandhimahi kare dhere. Next is Kurmasana 2. Now, bring your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle. Kurmasana 2. Bami jang paridachinupave, da'ani jang paribamilyave. Now in the same position, tuck your chin in the Jalandhara Bandha in Granthi Vedasana. Athavakshe Neela Kantha Gandhi Vedasanam Shubham. Now from the same position, roll onto your back, reaching your hands towards your shoulders. In Uttana Kurmasana, feel like a turtle laying on its back. Uttana Kurmasana, Kukkuttasana Bandhastam Karabhyam Dhrita Kandaram. The next asana is Pangu Kukkuttasana. Now place one hand flat on the mat with your hands between the gap of the thighs and the calves. Hold your wrist with one hand, lifting your body up. Hold there, again visualizing yourself as a rooster. Kukkuttasana vasthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Next asana is Pangu Kukkuttasana on the other side. Repeat it, switching the hands around. Kukkuttasana vasthitva ekena hastena vandasya. Now in Vriddhasana. In Padmasana, remove your hands from the gap of your thighs. Place your elbows on your toes, interlacing your fingers in the Parishamudra. Restriction on your knuckles, pressing your thumb towards your throat. Janurvo Arandare Pada Uttano Vyakta Samstito. Next is Padmasana 3. Now sit in Padmasana with your hands over top of each other facing upwards. Engage all the 3 bandhas. Uttana Ucharanam Vidhaya Vidhivat Shakti Yogirat. Padmasana 4. In the same position, bring your hands towards your knees, relaxing the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Etat Padmasanam Kuryat Pranavayu Prasiddhayet. Karmukasana 2. Bring your one hand to the knee as the other hand wraps the toe in Pranamudra. Pull the toe backwards, visualizing yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Repeat this on the opposite side. Athanya Asama Vaksha Yoga Puraka Rakshanat. In Karmukasana 3, cross your arms behind your back. Hold the big toes. Inhale through your strong tongue, engaging all the 3 bandhas. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmukasana Katsya Udare Pura Yet Sukham. Now in the same position, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha. As you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's third eye, gaze at your third eye. Urubhyam Upadisthapya Padayukmam Prayatnataha. In the same position now, lay onto your back, laying on top of your arms. Keeping your legs in the Padmasana, visualize yourself as a snake. Nagarasana. Prathama Padma Asana ko uthane. The next asana is Kandukasana. Now, bring your body into a ball with your hands in the Parishamudra and bring your chin up towards your knees in Kandukasana. Vetrasane sthitva astapada nishkusha murdham nayet. The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now lay on your back, knees raised together, hands interlocked under your head as you gaze towards your nose. Prathame Sudarsayana Karave. Next is Marakata Pithasana. Lay on your back, holding your feet, raise your hips up, visualizing yourself as a powerful Alpha A. Uttana Shayanam Padatale. Do Uttanashki Pitakasana, resting on your elbows, stretch your legs out straight. Janghor Balahi Naschet Uttanashki Pitakam. Narakasana. Now raise your hips up, balancing your hands flat onto the mat. Griva Kanthena Bhumim Vishtambha. Now angle your legs down as you balance with your hands, visualizing yourself as a boat in Tiryanaukasana. Now Kavat Sthitva Urdham Padagra Dvayam. And again, stretching your hands flat on the mat as you raise your legs up straight. You are the Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhvajasana. Tiryanaukavat Griva Prishthapurparaihi. Now slowly come to a flat position on your back. Lay supine, completely relaxed. Now visualize your body is completely dead. The supreme point of Hinduism is liberating you in Mritasana. Do the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Tanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karakam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
slowly brings yourself with a new life. As you feel life entering back into your body, move your feet, your hands, twist over to one side and raise yourself up into a seated position. Congratulations to each and every one of you for successfully completing the full 308 asanas. This is such a beautiful breakthrough each one of you will have. As you see, the life which has entered your body now is a liberated life, is the cosmic fuel for each one of you to experience the cosmos today. Now, there can be nothing better you can do than power manifestation. The energy, the cosmic energy infused into you through yoga will directly manifest its powers. So do change your clothes, get settled down for a powerful power manifestation session as we conclude this yoga with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Sit cross-legged, back straight. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everyone. Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda, everyone. So nice to see all of you again. I welcome each and every one of you for this um, program. And we just finished the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and had a break. So I hope all of you are settled and ready so that we can get started with the power manifestation session. In the first session in this first power manifestation session of the day, we are going to be manifesting the power of seeing through the third eye. So all of you are going to be identifying 4-letter words today. And in the last few days, we have been identifying various things like letters, numbers, pictures, and all. And today we are going to be continuing to identify 4-letter words. So I'm sure all of you are ready and excited. As now we are going, without further delay, let's directly get started and enter into the power manifestation session. First, we are going to listen to the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. The Shastra Pramana goes, कपालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the scriptural, is the testimonials, the references, the experiences of all our ancestors, the rishis, munis, siddhas, all of those great beings who manifested and experienced these extraordinary shaktis. So the Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the great Hindu Purana of the Mahabharata. The Mahabharata is one of the greatest Hindu Puranas till date, and it takes place during the 8th incarnation of Bhagwan Mahavishnu, who is Bhagwan Shri Krishna. Just before the 18 days of the Mahabharata war started, Arjuna fell into a dilemma and turned towards Bhagwan Shri Krishna for help. Bhagwan Shri Krishna, the ever compassionate, then revealed the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, consisting of 18 chapters. In the 11th chapter of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, the 8th verse, Bhagwan Shri Krishna tells Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. He says, you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. Out of his extreme compassion, Bhagwan Shri Krishna initiated Arjuna into the power of third eye, after which he was able to have the darshan of the Vishwarupa of Sri Krishna, that is the cosmic form of Bhagwan Sri Krishna. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is Swamiji's own experience of how Swamiji was able to experience and manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So the Apta Pramana goes back to the time when Swamiji was just a young 12-year-old boy. One day, Swamiji was sitting in Tiruvannamalai on the sacred hill rock of Pavarikundre when Swamiji suddenly had a powerful experience. He was able to see everything around him, above him, below him, the whole 360-degree vision with his eyes closed. But this powerful experience doesn't just end here. Swamiji not only was able to see everything around him, he was able to feel and experience every single thing around him as a part of him. He says in his own words, I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. Such a beautiful Atma Pramana, such a beautiful experience. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you sitting here with me right now are the Sakshi Pramanas, because all of you are going to be experiencing and manifesting this Shakti, this power of third eye. Because all of us are the blessed initiated disciples of Swamiji, and all of you are going to be experiencing, not only having a glimpse, you are going to be experiencing it yourself. So, as I said, in the last few days, we've been scanning various things like numbers, letters, images, colors. Today, we are going to be continuing with identifying 4-letter words. So, I request all of you to tie your eyes, get your eye bands, mindfolds,
Anything to tie your eyes. If you do not have an eye band or a mindfold, that's fine. I request all of you to get any opaque shawl with which you can tie your eyes. Ensure that it's a thick and opaque shawl so that no light can enter your eyes. Please quickly go grab these items and come, and then we'll get started.
Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, Nithyananda, I'm sincerely completing for that technical glitch. Um, I request all of you to go ahead and start posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye. Please go ahead and start explaining in. You can post in all of the details, whatever you were able to see, the number, the letter, everything which whatever Swamiji revealed to you, please go ahead and start posting in the chat section now. And then we can go ahead and verify and see what was the word which was projected to all of you in the first round. Okay, once all of you are done posting, we can go ahead and verify now what was the word which was projected to all of you. And the answer is a bird. So it was BIRD, a bird. So, what were all of you able to see, and how were all of you able to experience and manifest this power? Please, all of you go ahead and share, because for each and every person, they will have a different experience while scanning and manifesting. Everyone always has a different experience, and it's very important, and we would like to hear each and every one of your experiences. So, please go ahead and share. How did Swamiji reveal it to you? Were you able to see it as an image? Were you able to see it as a word or as letters? Or how did Swamiji show it to you? Please go ahead and share your experience in the chat section below. And please take a few minutes to do that before we move on. We have a very exciting day ahead of us. Today, throughout the whole day, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagwan Keshavattamurti. And throughout the whole day, we are going to be learning about the secrets of attracting wealth. Now, this is a very interesting topic, I'm sure, for many of you, because there are so many people who really want to manifest wealth in their life, but either are having some obstacles or don't know how, or something or the other is there, which is blocking them from manifesting. Well, today you are all going to be learning the secrets of attracting wealth directly from Swamiji himself. And there is much more to that today. So if you have any friends, family members, anyone who really is looking forward to manifesting wealth in their life, then this is the right place for them. You can call them, get them here, and enrich them so that they can come and experience. And tomorrow is a very special day because we are going to be entering into another season of Paramashivoham. And today, in the last few days, what all of you have experienced, what all of you have seen is only a small glimpse of what you are actually going to experience in this Paramashivoham journey. So let's get more and more people. Today, as I said, we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagwan Keshavattamurti. And let's now enter into the first session of the day, where all of you are going to be learning about Vaikunta Loka, the abode of the god of wealth, Lord Venkateshwara himself. So sit back and enjoy as you learn about Vaikunta Loka from Swamiji himself.
What about Sripuram? See, Vaikuntha is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Sripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikuntha, Sripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikuntha, Sripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Agama gives elaborate description on who resides in what loka, how each loka looks. Maybe I can give you those descriptions also. Asking, where is Yamaloka? Yamaloka is in Swargaloka. Part of Swargaloka is Yamaloka. Indradi Dasadik Balaka means Indra, Agni, and Yama, Nairuti, Varuna, Vayu, Gubera, Ishana. All 8. And Batala, Bali, Akasha, Vishnu. All the 10 Dik Balakas. They are called Dasadik Balakas. Indradi, Dasadik Balakas have their worlds in Swargaloka. The Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikuntha. I'll give you one small story. Sanakadi Rishis, the great 4 enlightened beings, directly Putra of Parabrahma, Brahma's 4 sons, considered to be the incarnation of Vishnu's. In Bhagavatam, there are 24 incarnations. Sanakadi Rishis were mentioned formally by Vyasa as one of the incarnation of Vishnu. The Sanakadi Rishis walk to have darshan of Vishnu in Vaikuntha. Jaya Vijayas, as per their dharma, they stop. Jaya Vijaya are the security guards of Vaikuntha. In Kailasa, there is no security guard. It's only defense mechanism. Only if somebody comes to do riot, they are stopped by Nandi. Otherwise, Nandi doesn't bother who comes, who goes. That is why he is all the time looking at Paramashiva. He doesn't look at the direction of the people who are coming. No. If somebody is coming with a bad intention, he knows. Then he will manage. But there is no regular systematic stopping or crowd controlling. Vaikuntha is very organized, very systematic. The structure is different. The Sanakadi Rishis walk into Vaikuntha to have darshan of Vishnu, and the Jaya Vijaya, both of them, stop Sanakadi Rishis. Please have little patience. We will reach out to Bhagavan and get back to you. I don't know what was the mood of Sanakadi Rishis at that time, and I don't want to judge. I can never judge. I have to give all my respect and reverence to both sides. Sanakadi Rishis and Jaya Vijaya, and I am nobody to judge. Both of them are surely much, much, much far beyond and great than anything we can imagine. Sanakadi Rishis cursed, and we don't even know exactly what was the conversation happening and which triggered whom and how the conversation got into the level of cursing. Sanagadi Rishi is cursed. The Jaya Vijaya, that go to Bhuloka and be human beings, be away from Vaikuntha. It's too big curse. It's too big curse. And anyhow, after a few minutes, things cooled down, and when Bhagavan came to know what was going on in the Yoga Nidra, he himself called the Sanagadi Rishis and attended to what for they have come. They have come on some urgent issue need to be attended by Bhagavan for the sake of Lokakshema. The purpose for which they were coming was too important and too urgent. So maybe their urgency was legitimate. So he understood that the whole thing happened was an accident, a standard procedure protocol, and the emergency situation where the protocol need to be bent. That conflict was the reason for this whole episode, and he immediately attends to the emergency issue brought by Sanakadi Rishis and sends them back. Then he takes the responsibility for the whole situation. He calls Jaya Vijaya, tells them, don't worry, you have kept your dharma. There will always be conflict between the standard policies and the emergency situations needed to be attended. But the emergency situation is only an exemption, cannot be considered as a rule. For example, surely Sanagadi Rishis are not going to take the responsibility of the Jaya Vijaya and stand whole day and doing the grunt job of the guardian is not a joke. People who curse Jaya Vijayas, guardians, cannot do one day the job, the grunt job of Jaya Vijayas. You can easily accuse abuse from outside. Vishnu hugs both of them, Jaya and Vijaya. Don't worry. They cursed you guys to be away from Vaikuntha. What is Vaikuntha for you guys? Where I am. I will come down to be with you guys when you guys go down. I will come with you guys. I will reduce the whole impact of their curse. I will come down. When I am taking the incarnation hood, both of you guys come along with me. I will be there with you guys. And I will make sure you guys are part of my Leela and you reach my feet. I tell you, the most beautiful strategy of Krishna is most trusted people, he makes them play the enemy role. So all enemies gang up with them and he finishes all of them once for all. His personal security guard, he says, hey, you play as my enemy. Let us find out all the enemy fellows and let them gather behind you. I'll finish the whole gang together. And you come back to my feet. When Sisubala, who is incarnation of Jaya Vijaya. When Parandama came down as Rama, Jaya Vijaya came as Ravana and Kumbhakarna, and when Parandama came down as Narasimha, Hiranyakasipu and Hiranyaksha, when Parandama came down as Krishna, the Kamsa and Sisubala. So these were the incarnations of the main Bhagavata Puranam says Kamsa and Sisubala. There are some editions which says Sisubala and Dhanvantakra. Anyhow, I feel it's Kamsa and Sisubala. So listen. When Sisubala was abusing Krishna, Krishna was one side laughing, other side painful. Everyone was thinking he was feeling the pain because Shishubala is accusing and abusing. And he is laughing because he is going to destroy Shishubala. No. He was laughing at all that negative gang which was smiling, who are going to be really destroyed. Actually, Shishubala was not destroyed. He was liberated. And all those negative gang who were supporting Shishubala were destroyed. He noted down, come on, come to Mahabharata war. He noted down all the faces who were carrying smug when Shishubala was abusing and accusing. And he was feeling the pain, to melt down the pain of Shishubala, because now he has to liberate Shishubala. Understand? Guru, through his personal love for a disciple, he melts down disciple's pain through the oneness. If Krishna feels the pain for 1 second, 1 billion years, the pain which Shishubala need to go through will be burnt away. So, his own personal guardian, how can he let Shishubala, his own personal guardian, suffer for billions of years? No. He will internally train them is different. He will never allow external people to torture them. He will never allow external curse, even if it is Sanagadi Rishis. Who can play the strategic role of enemy better than own personal guardians? What a Leela. He will never, Parandama will never allow the suffering to his people from others. So he burns away the suffering of Shishubala. Understand, you will never know the reason for Parandama's pleasure or pain, good. Of course, it doesn't have bad. You will never know the reason for Parandama's pain or pleasure. Finally, that 100 abusal, he gives time just to note down all those fellows who are supposed to be destroyed. Shishubala was not destroyed, was liberated. He has gone back to his original space, Vaikuntha. He served, he did his strategy, his job perfectly. I tell you, after this Shishubala Vada, what would have been the scene? I tell you. Within 3 seconds, Shishubala was in Vaikuntha, Parandama sitting with Shishubala, maybe sipping little Amrita and having bit leaf and bit nut and giving him one, and he also chewing one. He would have been laughing and pouring the Amrita in one cup. Parandama is a very sweet person, very intimate person, and the whole Vaikuntha energy is a love energy. The love is the source or the space of Vaikuntha. It was intimate relationship. Always in Vaikuntha, the whole relationship and everything was intimate. See, in Kailasa, it is more like a oneness. Oneness is the space, and Tyaga is the prana. In Vaikuntha, love is the prana and intimacy is the space of the whole Vaikuntha energy. And I'm telling you, that was the scene. Immediately within the 3 seconds, the Shishubala left the body. Usually it takes only 3 seconds, 3 chana. Second is the Ram unit. Chana. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Body, the Atma of Shishubala leaving the body and the transition and assuming his Divya Sarira as Vijaya in Vaikuntha. Jaya is the senior, Kamsa, and he has already reached. And Vijaya reaches the next. I tell you. Bhagavan himself may come down from Vaikuntha for the sake of his Vaikuntha Vasis, but he will never give up on Vaikuntha Vasis, people who are committed to him. Whatever may be the situation, if there is a reactionary assumptions and the accidents due to reactionary assumptions. Of course, Parandama did not punish Sanagadi rishis because the agenda which they were rushing was very important. Same way, he did not allow Jaya Vijayas to be punished or tortured by the curse given by Sanagadi rishis. He stood by Jaya Vijayas. Don't think it is false. Don't try to fight whether it is factual or not. Relax and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to describe, convey through this incident, through this description, that space of Vaikunta, I am trying to convey. Understand that and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to convey, enjoy that. Actually, the prana of Vaikunta is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikunta. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikunta is more like a cool, prema bhakti, the love space. You mentioned Indraloka, Devaloka, Vaikunta. Can you no, Vaikunta is different. You see, Vaikunta is an enlightened space. Don't connect Vaikunta with the Indraloka and Devaloka. Vaikunta and all you can reach only by pure devotion. You cannot reach by doing some yajna, doing some nonsensical ritual. But Indraloka and Devaloka you can reach by ritual. You can just, if you just make enough money to go there, you can go. But for Vaikunta you need a special visa. Even money won't do. Vaikunta and Kailash and all, it's a different space which can be reached only by the purity of the being. But Indraloka and all these things, you don't need purity of the being or any tapas is not required. See, we have a story. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and the Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, the Sellapillai, the Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Moola Murti is called Selvanarayana Swami, Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Ramanuja uses the word Sellapillai, that's the word. Immediately, the Sellapillai just comes and sits in the lap of Ramanuja. Understand, this is not story. The 1000th year of Ramanuja's birth anniversary, we will prove this. It's a truth, not story. When you call, see, he did not say, O Narayana, Vishnu, Parandama, Sellapillai. He came. He did not use all those big words. Parandama, Madhava, Vishnave, Vishwam Vishnur Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. Sellapillai. He rushed to his lap. So understand, the whole thought current presented in that story is not false, it is true. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and demonstrates his charisma and energy. Badshah gets shaken and he asks, what do you want? He says, I want my Sellapillai, the main deity which was worshipped by Brahma and handed over in the whole Guru Parampara, the Parampara to Brahma to Sanadana, Sanat Kumara, and then it comes down to Melakote, and that deity, for that only they put that Vairamudi. See, from Vaikunta, the crown falls to planet Earth in search of Vishnu. And then Garuda was given the responsibility, go and fit this to every deity. A real Vishnu deity, this crown will fit properly. When they brought it and put it on this Melakota Selvanarayana Swami, it fitted properly. So he is the real Vishnu deity. So it was given to Melakote Selvanarayana Swami. So Ramanuja says, I want my Sellapillai. Then Badusha says, I don't know which is the deity you are calling for. You go and take whichever you want. You go and see. There he sees everything. Then he calls Sellapillai. Immediately Vishnu comes and sits in his lap. You see, there's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikunta, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion. The Guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space. Because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone. Otherwise, you will go to hell. They will go to Vaikunta. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikunta. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikunta. Please learn. Immediately, he initiates everyone into that great principles and the Maha Mantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the Cosmic Mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikunta will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikunta, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikunta. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, when you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata Chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his Yoga Nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikunta. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Markandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanchita. That is why the direction he was turning his face, or trying to show, God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Tirupati, Srinivasa's temple, Srirangam Ranganatha's temple, they can straight give you the experience of Vaikuntha. Understand? These are the organic, living organism. These are actually living organism, living energy portals, which can open up like a time shaft and teleport you directly to those lokas. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa, and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Bhuloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers, and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. Today is Vaikuntha Ekadashi, the day the doors of Vaikuntha are kept open for anybody who walks in. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana, and start their puja. as a gift bonus. Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. They give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Let's now get started with the internalization exercise. So beautifully, we just heard from Swamiji so much about Vaikunta, the abode of Parandhama, Mahavishnu himself, the god of wealth. So let us now enter into a quick internalization exercise. Vaikunta is the abode of Mahavishnu, Parandhama. The prana, life energy of Vaikunta is love, prema bhakti. It is a very pure and intimate space. And Swamiji says that you can reach Vaikunta only by pure love, pure devotion. The parallel universe of your Anahata Chakra, which is one of the intra-organs in your body located at the heart center, is Vaikunta. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the cosmic mother herself, the divine mother herself. Seeking is your innermost core's pain. Understanding it has not yet expressed in its full potential. Your innermost core's decision to be free, to be awakened, the decision to melt you and reinvent you and mold you as you want. So cognize what all is perishable, what all are the perishable, inauthentic ambitions in you. What are you worshipping in your life? And what do you think as your goal in your life? Please do this internalization exercise now. Take a few minutes to get your pen and paper, anything to write on, and cognize what do you think you are worshipping in life? What do you think is your goal in life? Please go ahead and start writing it down now. Sit and write down. Continue to contemplate on this and write down intensely. Just a few more minutes. Okay, relax. Let us now enter into the power manifestation session for today. Are all of you ready? We can enter into the power manifestation session now. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of Anima and Mahima, being able to increase or decrease the height, weight, size of any object. So I hope all of you are ready. First, we are going to enter into the power by listening to the Shastra Pramana for this power, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. The Pramana goes, Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brihattendriyadadibihi triyatam kayata siddham aishwaryam animadikam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. The next is the Apta Pramana. The Apta Pramana is the experiences of all of our ancestors, rishis, siddhas, munis, all of those great beings who manifested and experienced these extraordinary Shaktis. The the Apta Pramana for this power goes back to the great Hindu Purana of the Ramayana, which took place during the Avatar, the seventh incarnation of Mahavishnu, that is Sri Ramachandra Prabhu. So, in the great Purana of the Ramayana, when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage, he was stopped by a demon named Surasa. And this demoness demanded that anyone who had to pass the ocean must first enter her mouth, only then can pass. Hanuman is very smart and knew how to outwit her. So he stretched himself to 10 yojanas. So now 1 yojana is approximately 7.6 miles. And Hanuman stretched himself to 10 yojanas. Then Surasa also opened her mouth wide. And Surasa opened her mouth wide. Then Hanuman further stretched his body to 30 yojanas. Surasa enlarged her mouth to 40 yojanas. Then the great Hanuman stretched his body to 50 yojanas. Surasa continued and opened her mouth to 80 yojanas. But Hanuman then grew himself to 90 yojanas, looking like a mountain. Hanuman, observing Surasa's mouth wide open, immediately, at his will, shrank himself all the way to a size of a thumb and quickly zoomed in her mouth and came out. And what you're hearing right now is actually a true story. It's actually not even a story, it's a great pramana, which is very true. Lord Hanuman is well known for him being able to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis, like being able to grow at will, being able to fly, all of these things. All of these powers have actually been manifested by our ancestors, and all of you can also manifest and experience these powers now. So this is the Apta Pramana. The next is the Atma Pramana. The Atma Pramana is when Swamiji manifested these powers. So the Atma Pramana goes back to the year 2005 on the 12th of October in Los Angeles. The Nataraja deity at the Los Angeles Paramashivoham Hindu temple is 6 feet 10 inches tall. And the door to the temple is 6 feet 8 inches tall. So in planning how to move the deity, the disciples told Swamiji about the problem, that Nataraja would not fit in the door. Swamiji's reply was, "Don't worry, Nataraja will fit." They thought that maybe they had made an error in the measurement. So they went and remeasured both the door and the deity. Still, there was a problem with the size of Nataraja. So the disciples at the temple suggested to Swamiji that they make a new large doorway in the temple to bring in the deity. Again, Swamiji replied saying that the deity will fit. The day came when they were moving Nataraja into the temple. There were 10 people all working on moving Nataraja, who was on a 2-inch roller. So that added even more height to the deity. So when they came to the door, Nataraja was 4 inches taller than the door and could not fit. So when they came to the door, they all stopped and turned to Swamiji. Swamiji asked the disciples to push up on the door frame. And I think this should be noted that this door frame was metal and above it was 2 stories of solid concrete. Okay, of solid concrete building. The disciples' logic would have naturally said, "Don't bother," or "How is this possible? What can this do?" or "Nothing will happen." The disciples' logic could have said that. Anybody normally would have thought like that. But these disciples had been around Swamiji long enough to be prepared for the unexpected. So, trusting Swamiji, they went and 2 disciples were grunting, pushing, heaving up on the door frame, which was held in position by many, many tons of concrete. Then Swamiji said to the rest of the team, now move forwards with Nataraja. And he told Nataraja, in you come to Shiva. When the deity came within an inch of the door, everyone was able to see that clearly Nataraja would fit. And the deity simply came through the door, carried by the men easily. And none of them could believe what had happened. Right in front of their eyes, a 4-inch, 2 tall deity was able to fit inside the door. And it was such an amazing experience for each one of them, and they all started to laugh and laugh. Swamiji simply smiled and went to organize the next project. So this is the Atma Pramana. And without further delay, let's go ahead and enter into the first round. In the first level for today, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of Anima, which is decreasing the size of an object. So I request all of you to quickly go and grab any object which you have, it can be any random object which you want to change the size of. And you can get a paper and a pen or a pencil and mark the size of an object on the piece of paper and take a picture of it with the timestamp camera so that it can be as a proof for after you manifest. So please quickly go grab these items and come and we'll get started. Okay, so if all of you are ready, please go ahead and measure the size of your object on a piece of paper. And now we are going to be chanting the Mahavakya and consciously decreasing the size of this object in front of you. Okay, so all of you can place that object in front of you. Ensure that you take a picture and with timestamp so that it can be there to verify after you have manifested. Now, once you all are done with that, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Fold your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra. We are going to be chanting the Mahavakya and connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. All of you sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and with all of your 3 eyes, intensely stare at the object in front of you. And through your 3rd eye, command the object to decrease in size. Don't get stressed about, oh, will I be able to manifest or no? Or what if I'm not able to manifest this power? Don't get stressed about all of those things. Just sit in the space of unclutching and allow Swamiji to manifest through you. Command and allow Swamiji to manifest through you. And simply the power will start, Swamiji will flow through you and you will be able to manifest this extraordinary Shakti. So please go ahead and start chanting the Mahavakya now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for
Remember the powerful cognition which we just learned in the previous exercise.
wake up call, wake
Just
up call.
continuously be in that space of pure devotion, bhakti.
This
Be in the space of oneness. Any thoughts, any doubts, any cognitions, anything which is coming up, just unclutch from that.
Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva.
Be in the space of surrender. Connect to Swamiji. And simply the power will manifest.
Powerful cognition.
Continue to intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
If any of you have any doubts, questions, please feel free to reach out to me in the chat section. And I'll be able to guide you. But now continue chanting the Mahavakya. Stare intensely at the object in front of you. Yes, relax now. All of you can relax. Please go ahead and check. Now again take that object and check the size of the object on a piece of paper. Okay, I can see Ma Malva, Ma Satya Srinivas, Ma Mahabhairava Jnana Swarupini, and all of those participants who are joining us through all of the various social media platforms. Please go ahead, take your object. You can measure the size of the object once again and take a picture of it and let us know in the chat section. Were you able to manifest or not? What was your experience while manifesting? Please go ahead and let us know in the chat section. Please go ahead and post and see. Power manifestation is not necessarily just about only the results. Oh, I was able to manifest because I increased the size or decreased the size. No, it is about how much of feeling connection, how much of oneness in which you are able to connect to Swamiji. So for each and every person, each and every being has a different experience while manifesting powers because it is based upon how much of connection you have with Swamiji. So I request all of you to share your experience. Let us know how you feel. What was your experience manifesting while manifesting this power? Did you feel any energy? What were you feeling? What was your experience while manifesting? I request all of you to share this experience before we move on.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, once you all are done posting your experience, please go ahead and you can also post the pictures of the before and after. You can take a picture of whatever you have manifested after. Throughout the whole day, you are going to be manifesting the various powers of Anima, Mahima, Lahima, which is increasing, decreasing your height, increasing and decreasing the weight or the size of an object. So many extraordinary powers, exciting powers you guys are all going to be manifesting today. So stay tuned for the rest of the day to also learn about all of these amazing truths and manifest these amazing powers. So we are now going to be moving on to the next session. We're coming to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. In the next session, you are going to be learning about wealth as per Hinduism. So all of you sit back, enjoy and relax as you learn about wealth as per Hinduism directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you. All these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing an awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, what is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it, you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy. Somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand? The powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to KAILASA or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand. I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all, no more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling a house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be நான்மறை அறங்கள் ஓங்க. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your. I am just giving you an example how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? First thing we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself you will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach. Resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires, and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. Nithyanandam, everyone. It's so nice to see all of you here sitting with us. I can see so many participants are there in so many rooms. Nithyanandam, everyone. We all just learned from Swamiji about wealth as per Hinduism. What is wealth according to the Shastras, according to what Paramashiva revealed? And as all of us know, is the most powerful definition of wealth. What Swamiji explained to us, how wealth is not just what we see, not just the money, but the ability to involve and contribute with society, with life around us. That is what is the real wealth, the real abundance which all of us can manifest. So all of you can also share what your understanding is. What is it which you really caught as an understanding from this session? Because this is the secret which Swamiji gave each and every single one of us, so that you can manifest wealth in your life as well.
And as each one of you are sharing, right, one very, very important thing which we can learn from Swamiji's own life. How to enrich others, right? How to be meaningful to others. How to add to others' life. When we hold that context, when we hold that context in any work we do, that is when we will simply attract wealth, right? So Swamiji is living example, inspiration for all of us. How Swamiji constantly only thinks about contributing, enriching, causing other people's reality. And look at the wealth Swamiji has around Swamiji, right? So exactly, we need to simply decide to live what Swamiji is teaching and just forget about everything which we have learned from society. Anyhow, we have been doing what we have learned from society, and didn't have the fulfillment from that way of living. So today we all need to decide to just live this lifestyle. Whatever work you are doing, see how am I contributing, how am I enriching, how am I adding to other people in front of me. So that is what Swamiji has explained beautifully in the satsang we heard just now. And when we decide, we will see that we will become that channel. The cosmos will simply shower us with it, right? So I request all of you, whatever you are doing now, just see the context which we carry. Yes, you may be doing some business, or you may be doing some job, or anything you are doing. It should not cause harm. It should not be having violence inside it, like killing animals or selling non-vegetarian food, Swamiji giving alcohol or drugs or all these. They destroy other people's life or cause harm or damage to others. Apart from that, when we are doing what we are doing, we have to just keep that context inside of us. Yes, I may be selling just a pen, but this person is going to use this and it is actually enriching that person's life. Have that context and be integrated to what you are doing. Give your best. Give your best as how you would give to your beloved ones. Give your best service or in terms of goods, whatever you are doing. When you give your best from the context of enriching other people's life, that is when you will see, simply you will attract them.
How many of you are here looking for a way to actually earn the abundance, the wealth which you want to earn in your life? You can raise your hands. I can see many of you are sitting here. How many of you have come here looking to manifest that wealth, that abundance?
I'm sure all of us want to do that.
Well, all of you have come to the right place, because today this is exactly what everyone is going to be learning. You're going to be learning how can you manifest that wealth and abundance in your life. If we have to say what is wealth in one line, that is knowing the knack of how you can be useful to society, how can you enrich society. This is what wealth is defined in one line as per Hinduism, and this is the most powerful understanding which anyone of us can have for manifesting wealth inside us. Because Swamiji tells us very beautifully how wealth is not something outside of us, it is not something which we have to work hard for. It is not something big as we think it is. It is just an extension of us. The dust which comes from your feet while you're walking is the wealth which you manifest. It is just an outcome of everything which you do in your life, for all the, whether it's the work which you do or the activities which you do. And Paramashiv also very beautifully reveals how wealth is not earned just for the sake of wealth, but it is earned while you are working for the sake of yourself and for people around you. When you're working for the betterment, when you're working for enriching, what you get as a side effect, what you get as part of it is wealth. So that is something which all of us have to understand. And we are also going to be doing an exercise now where you will be understanding how you can manifest the same cognition inside you, because when you have this cognition, you will see how wealth just happens in your life, how you're able to manifest the abundance in your life. So the first thing which everyone has to do is you have to write down all the desires you have related to money in all three forms: in the form of earning, in the form of spending, and in the form of saving money. I request everyone to please start writing now. If you don't have your pens and papers with you, you can take a minute to bring it. Whatever desires you have related to money. For example, okay, maybe in earning money, you have the desire that you want to earn a higher salary and afford a better lifestyle. And for spending money, you want to travel frequently around the world and experience different cultures. And for saving money, you want to save for your retirement maybe and build a financial safety net. Like this, what are all the desires which you are experiencing? I request everyone to start writing it down. If you have a question, you can post in the chat. I can see many of you are here sitting. Nithyananda, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmeni, Ma Maluhia. Are all of you able to understand? If you have a question, you can post. And I also kindly request everyone who's not on the camera to come. This is a direct exercise given by Swamiji. This will really help you in manifesting the wealth which you want to manifest. So doing this exercise will really enrich your life. And when you come on the camera, that is actually a way where Swamiji will be working on your inner space directly. This whole app ecosystem, the whole Zoom is a place where Swamiji's energy is there. When you are there in front of the camera, you will be getting that energy, that blessings from Swamiji directly. So I request everyone who is not on the camera to please come on the camera. And all of you can continue penning down. It can be even more than, even if it's 2, 3, or even more than that, you pen down everything. Look inside, and whatever cognitions, whatever ideas you are having, pen all of them down. You don't need to hold any judgment or any filter. As it's coming in you, just pen it down. Now, once all of you have penned down all the desires which you have, For each of those desires, you're going to be identifying if you have any conflicts or contradictions or complications in them. Clearly describe what are the conflicts which you face for each desire. Maybe for when you wrote, right, that for earning money you wanted to earn a higher salary to afford a better lifestyle. So there you might be facing a conflict that the desire for a higher salary is having that work life balance. It requires you to work for longer hours or take on more stress, and you feel like you don't want to do that, so you find a conflict there. Or maybe for spending money, the desire which you have for traveling frequently contradicts with the goal of you saving money for your retirement, because travel might be expensive. Or for saving money, where you wanted to save for your retirement, there you constantly contradict yourself by wanting to fulfill your immediate financial needs. Maybe you want to buy a new car or create a complicated plan where you have to invest. All of these things, where all is it that you are conflicting and contradicting your own desires for earning, spending, and saving wealth? See, actually, all of you will see that just by identifying these conflicts and these contradictions, you will be able to understand what type of relationship you have with wealth, what type of relationship you have with money. And that awareness by itself will really help in completing with all the challenges, all the problems that you face while earning the wealth.
Exactly. So it's very important for us to iron out the conflicts and the contradictions and the complications we hold. It can be regarding earning or spending or saving money. When we are very clear, when we don't have any conflict, we will see simply our whatever desires we want, it will manifest. It is always the problem is conflict. One way we want this, other way we want other thing, right? Because of which we don't reach anywhere. So today let's sit and actually reflect. Okay, what is it that I actually want? On one hand, I want to have a better job, but secondly, I don't want to take stress. I don't want to work extra hours. So this is the conflict. Let us first identify the conflict. After that, we will also look at how can we resolve it, right? So let's first look at the conflicts which we have in all these three areas. If anyone has any doubts or questions, I request you please post in the chat.
See, and even if you have, okay, maybe you pen down a few conflicts which you have and you feel that, okay, this is all I have, actually look in more, because conflicts can be even at a tiny scale. Even if you say the statement, I want to get rid of this headache, over there itself, if you see in this statement, there is a contradiction. When you say, I want to get rid of this headache, the word headache itself contradicts the statement of what you are trying to say. Instead, Swamiji tells us how it should say, okay, my head should be healthy, because the word headache means your head is aching. So if you can see there itself, there is a contradiction. Like this, even to the smallest level, where is it that you are experiencing the conflicts and the contradictions in what are in your desires, in what you want to manifest? identify all the contradicting, conflicting, and the complicating desires which you have inside you. What are all the desires which you have which contradicts and complicates? Maybe the desire which you have is conflicting in itself, or you have another desire which is conflicting with the first desire which you have. In all of these levels, see where is it that you are contradicting and conflicting. In that, for example, the example which I gave, in that one statement itself, we can see how the conflict is created and the wrong energy is there. Instead of healing energy, we only create more of a headache, because by repeating the word, I want to get rid of headache, I want to get rid of a headache, again and again, the statement itself keeps the headache in us alive all the time. Because you remember the word headache, you utter the word headache, and that is what becomes more and more stronger in you. So the real word which we should be repeating is, I want to become healthy. My head should become healthy. Because as Swamiji tells us, the words which we repeat inside you is equivalent to the food which we take every day. That is the power of words. Suddenly, overnight, nobody becomes obese. Suddenly, overnight, nobody becomes fit. It is every day what you eat which makes you obese or which makes you fit one day. In the same way, whatever you say, all the words which you repeat inside you every day, whether it is frustration or whether it is some powerful cognition, what are all the words which you go on repeating inside you creates that possibility which you have, the reality which you have for yourself. So even when you repeat these conflicting words related to the wealth, what you want to manifest, you create that possibility, that reality for yourself, and you are not able to manifest what you really want, because knowingly or unknowingly you repeat conflicting and contradicting words inside you. So I request everyone to pen it down. What step? So if you have a question, you can post on the chat.
Yes, I hope all of you are working on your conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires, right? The conflicting desire, as we just understood, that where there is a conflict in the desire itself, where we utter wrong words. Then what are contradicting desires? Contradicting desires are where we have two or more desires at the same time and they contradict each other, right? Like we just understood, like in the terms when we are wanting to earn extra salary, but at the same time, I want extra time off, I don't want to work hard. So that is a contradicting desires. There are two different desires at the same time and they contradict each other. Then there is complicating desires. So complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding or without right clarity. So that is when our desires get complicated and we don't know what do we actually want. So I request all of you to please identify that.
Once all of you have finished that, now you're going to be making a list of the conflict free, contradiction free, and complication free desires which you have in all the aspects of wealth, in the aspect of earning wealth, in the aspect of saving wealth, and in the aspect of spending wealth. So first you have written down all the desires with the the contradictions and the complications. And now you have to make a list of all the desires related to wealth without these contradictions and complications. Are all of you understanding? If you have a question, you can post. Otherwise, I request everyone to start the third step now. You can go ahead and start writing down. Yes, so I hope everybody is clear. This time we will be writing all the desires we have in which we don't have any conflicts, we don't have any contradictions, and we don't have any complications. We are very clear. So there is no conflict in the desire itself, or we do not hold two desires which contradict each other, or our desire is not complicated. Where we know what we want, and when we also know how do we achieve it. We are very clear in that. So I request all of you, please write that down. All of you can post in the chat once you are done. This is a very important exercise, so I request everyone to ensure that you are doing all 3 steps and post in the chat once you are done. If you have a question, you can post. And we are actually going to be moving on to the next, we are going to be moving on to the power manifestation. But before that, if you have not finished, I request to please take a minute and finish the exercise so that all of you will actually see how much it helps you, how much you are able to manifest that abundance, that wealth in your life just by this exercise. This is a very powerful exercise given by Swamiji himself. You can post in the chat once you're done. Yes, and we'll be moving on to the power manifestation now. So, in this round, we are going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, increasing the size of an object. So, actually, all of you will see that this power, when you connect to Swamiji, when you manifest this power, not only will you be able to increase or decrease, not only will you be able to increase the height or the size of an object, you will be able to alter any ups and downs just through your conscious will. Any ups or downs which you are facing in your life, you will be able to alter it. You will be able to complete with it just through your conscious will. So, in this round, what we are going to be doing is you are going to be increasing the height of a living being. You can either increase your own height or you can increase the height of your plants. Many of you would be having like your potted plants at home, right? So you can be increasing the height of that. It is going to be very interesting. Or if you want to grow taller, then you can increase your own height as well. So I request everyone take 2 minutes to bring your pots or bring your plants and measure their height, or go ahead and measure your own height. Feel free to choose whichever height you want to increase. You can, once you're done measuring the height also, you can post it on the chat. What is the current height of your plant, or what is your current height? Ma Karin Shivanatrajan, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Sharmini, Ma Ratna Prabha. All of you can post once you have done once you're done measuring the height. You can post the height of your plant or of your height. If you do not have a measuring tape, you can use a simple paper and pencil to measure the height. Just place the object on the paper and measure it with a pen or a pencil. And I request everyone to take a timestamp picture as well. You can take a normal picture if you don't have a timestamp camera. Do not forget to click a picture of the current height of your plant or of yourself. This is actually a record. This is where you can make your manifestation foolproof, and you can keep it on record for yourself, for your future reference. So do take a picture as well. Once all of you are done, you can post in the chat so that we can start the power manifestation. Yes, now I request everyone to connect to Swamiji. Connect to Paramashiva in your third eye. Just sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hold the visualization of Swamiji in your third eye. and using your conscious will, declare for the height of your plant or declare for your height to increase. Just see yourself. If you are increasing your own height, then just see yourself standing tall in that at that height. If you want to grow taller by 2 inches, then see yourself growing taller by 2 inches. If you want to make your plant grow taller by 5 inches, then see your plant actually being that tall. Hold that powerful declaration, that powerful will, and start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
And in that space, just look intensely through your third eye on the object. Look at the plant intensely through your third eye.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Just see that space of oneness with Swamiji which is manifesting in you. Let your whole body vibrate with the Mahavakya. You will see how the conscious will which you use in the power manifestation now, how you are declaring the height of your plant or how you are declaring your height to increase. That is the same conscious will you can use to alter any ups and downs. Just decide to manifest that space, that conscious space of Paramashiva, and continue chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us all keep our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All of you can relax now. I request everyone to slowly relax, and you can verify, see if the height of your plant or see if your height has increased. I request everyone to please relax and start verifying your manifestation. You can go ahead and take a minute to measure your height or measure the height of your plant, see how much it has increased, and do not forget to take an after picture of the height also. After manifestation, take a picture. I request everyone to please take a minute and verify your manifestation. Measure how much it has increased and take a picture of it.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
once you are done checking the manifestation, you can go ahead and post on the chat, or you can even post on the Facebook page. Post your picture of the manifestation. What have you manifested? How much have you been able to increase the height of your plant? Or how much have you been able to increase your height? I can see so many of you were actually sitting manifesting. So all of you can post your manifestation. What have you manifested? Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Karinchava Natarajan, Ma Satya Srinivas. All of you can post. And also, I request everyone to post your experience of the manifestation. How did you feel while manifesting this power? What click did you get? Do post your experience and your manifestation. And as all of you are sharing, we will be moving on to the next session. And here we will be learning from Swamiji about whether all of us are manifesting that Lakshmi, that abundance inside us. Are you really manifesting that Lakshmi? If not, how can you manifest it? So stay tuned as we move on to the next session. This is a direct technique from Swamiji, which all of us will be learning of how to manifest Lakshmi Devi herself, how to manifest that wealth within us.
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth. nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya a spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sridevi, it is Mudevi. Understand? Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sridevi, understand? Before this wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were, how many decisions per day you were making, how many people you were reaching out, how you were contributing to people, how you were enriching, what was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence. After that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, and number of hours, the quality and quantity both, you are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this, if it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it into the bank and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement, then it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Mudevi. When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life. Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside? You will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? how you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions, I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I will give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And You desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? Listen carefully. Whatever you want to be, enlightened, healthy, wealthy, whatever, the actual work you need to do is on your fears. Actual work you need to do is on your fears. You are working on many wrong things. You think you need to work on your desires. You think you need to work on your energy. You think you need to work on your activism. You need to work on your intelligence. No, I am telling you, intelligence is not information. It is ability to handle information. That comes only when you crack down your fears. In the path of enlightenment, if fear is a wall, desire is just a small rope hanging between two poles. Guilt may be a small one thani bush in one corner, which you may not even need to attend. Many things which you may not even need to face, you go on wasting your time on it, working on it. Actually, what you need to face, you need to crack down on your fear. That is the most important wall you need to break. Even here, the secrets of attracting wealth, the most important thing you need to break is your fear. You need to crack is your fear. It's for the courageous. Actually, I see, from my own experience, I tell you, wealth worships the feet of courageous people. End of the whole secret. You may think, looks too plain, too bland. Internalize your inner space. Internalize this truth. Use this truth as a weapon to beat yourself down. Understand? If you beat yourself with the truth, you will never collapse. You will raise up. Wrong part of you will be broken, destroyed. Not the right part. If you beat yourself with lies and luxuries, you will unnecessarily not only create powerlessness, you will be growing in wrong direction. drill yourself with this one truth. Actually, you need to work on fear. Listen. Please come to the space of listening. Listen. I told you the purpose of this program is two things. One, to clean up the incompletions, patterns you carry about wealth, and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you to attract wealth, situations supporting you to create wealth, people supporting you to create wealth, making you like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive. No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people They develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or a ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I've seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relive.
Nithyananda, and welcome to all the participants for this beautiful session. Actually, today is actually very beautiful, very powerful, where Swamiji is giving us the secrets of wealth. How many of you have been enjoying these powerful cognitions from Swamiji up till now? Where Swamiji is actually giving us very, very powerful techniques, powerful ways how wealth can be manifested, not by doing something external, but by changing your inner space. That is what this whole science of manifesting abundance Swamiji reveals in Hinduism. Again and again, as Swamiji says, wealth is not something that you have outside. It is what is the space you are holding inside. If you are not doing what is needed for wealth, you are doing what is needed for poverty. So whatever Swamiji reveals, let us take a moment to cognize that, to bring it into our depth. So the first question, before wealth came in your life, how active, how involved and how enriching you were? How many decisions per day you were making? How many people you were reaching out to? How you were contributing to people? What was your physical activity, strength, energy, the mental stamina and will persistence? I request all the participants sitting here to take a moment and think about this. Before you got wealth in your life, at any point, it can be at any period of time, at any situation, before wealth came in your life, how was the way you were involved with life? Ma Priyatma Surpini, Ma Karini, Ma Ratnaprabha, you can all go ahead and post. How involved were you with life before wealth manifested? It can be even before the first wealth, when you just started working, before you received your first salary. Before that, how active, how involved were you? Take a moment and answer. All those sitting here with us, yes, even Ma, you, Ma, Maha, Bhairava, Jnana Surpini, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Satya Srinivas, all of you also can take a moment and share. Now look in, after wealth was added in your life, after the abundance entered your life, the number of active hours, the number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, the quality and quantity is growing. Then you are manifesting wealth. If it is not growing, then you are not manifesting wealth. You are manifesting poverty. So just look in and see. Are you manifesting wealth? Okay, Ma Priyat Mr. Singh was active around with friends, helping mindset, enthusiastic energy around Ma. So now, the second question is, after wealth, how were you? Yes, Ma Priyat Mr. is saying this was before wealth. Now, after the wealth came, did that activity, the helping mindset, did it increase or did it reduce? After wealth, the way you related with money, did it increase your activism? Did it make you more alive? Or did it make you more less alive? Did your active hours increase or reduce? You will see how wherever your active hours have increased, You manifested wealth there. Wherever the active hours are decreasing, you are manifesting poverty. You are not manifesting wealth. Look into your idea, hope, about the fortune and collapsing about the fortune and getting again, gaining the hope of fortune. Ideas which give you the hope about fortune and failure about the fortune. Take a moment, request each one of you to write down all the ideas you held about gaining wealth or about losing wealth. Any ideas you held about gaining wealth or about losing wealth? About gaining fortune, gaining abundance, or losing abundance, failure of abundance. What are all the ideas you carry? Take a moment, look in and pen down. Gaining fortune, gaining abundance. All the ideas. It can be ideas like, I need to work hard to gain wealth. This is something about gaining abundance in your life. A cognition will hold. Yes, when you got the fortune, you felt, yes, it came to me. But you had the idea, it won't last. It will keep coming, but it never lasts. I do not know how to hold wealth properly. Some ideas you have. No. If I am dharmic, if I continue to hold the right space, wealth will definitely come towards me. The hope about the future of the fortune. Or the failure, the idea you have. No matter what I do, I cannot hold on to wealth. I cannot make wealth. Because somewhere the goddess of fortune, Lakshmi's grace is not on me. All these ideas, write it down. Look into all these ideas. The ideas you have about the hope of wealth. Yes, let me put this lottery. Then if I win this lottery, I will become rich. This is an idea you hold about wealth. You hold that no, if I put in this much work, then at my office I'll get a promotion, my pay will increase. Like this. Any such ideas you hold about wealth. Write it down. Go through it. See how at every place, wherever, when you're having a hope about the future, what kind of ideas you cherish? Not just that, knowing that these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow. When it collapses, again, what kind of ideas you cherish? This drama. Look at it. And the determination to break free from this thought current is Tyaga. Just see, bring awareness to this. When you just bring awareness to it, it will make a huge transformation in the way you are perceiving wealth. It is a very important thing. Do go ahead and participate. Do this. Look into your life and post what understandings you are having as you are looking at this whole cycle. The hope, knowing it's going to collapse, yet holding the hope. When it collapses, trying to find the hope again. Look at it and see what is the cognition you are getting about it. And share with me. Do post it in the chat. Those who are viewing us on YouTube too, go ahead and post. What is that understandings you are having? Go ahead, look in. Okay, Ma Priyat was reducing it. Ma, so after wealth, having this thought, spending too much wealth, I would end up with less money, which will impact my living. So your feeling active was reduced. Now I will cognize the right understanding, then when I'm being charming, holding the right inner space, I can manifest wealth. Yes, Ma, see, whenever manifesting wealth is increased enriching, increased activism. That is all. Swamiji is telling so clearly. Just if you increase your number of hours that you are active. See, it doesn't necessarily mean awake. So many times we are awake, right? We are wide awake, but we're not active. We're not making decisions. We're not enriching. We are just sitting, either watching TV, eating something. That fire, that life is not there within us. Swamiji is just saying, increase the number of hours you are alive. You are active, you are awake, and enriching will bring you wealth. So do this. Just go ahead and make that decision today. That is what is Tyaga. See, Tyaga, Swamiji says, is not giving up something. Tyaga is not giving up something. Tyaga is just you deciding that whatever it is. I am ready to give up my laziness. I am ready to be active, alive. That is all is Tyaga. So do this, okay? Take a moment now. And declare this. This declaration will be a huge transformation for each and every one of you. And with that, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. Each of us are now going to be manifesting the power of Mahima, of increasing the height, changing the height of an object. So as we started off, which we all did even in the previous session, just do this, connect to Swamiji. It will be such a beautiful manifestation. See, don't bring pressure. Don't bring the idea that I am doing something. That's what Swamiji again and again says. During power manifestation, it is not you that is doing anything. It is only Swamiji. So do this now, and with this context, let us enter into the manifestation. Now, I request all of you, you can connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Choose any one object that you want to manifest with. So you can pick up the object, measure its current height. Measure the current height of the object. After you measure the current height of the object, you can, if you do not have a measuring tape or any means of measurement, you can go ahead and draw it out, draw the outline, the height, the outline of the object on a piece of paper.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Go ahead. Now, once you have measured the height of your object, you can take a moment, post what is the current height, what is the object you're manifesting with, and what is the current height of that object in the chat. Ma Karini, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Ratna Prabha, I request all of you to go ahead and post in the chat. What is the current height of the object and what is the object that you are manifesting with?
Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work, I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I will give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken, or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken, Are you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken? Mention all those, record all that. Then I will give you the deeper insights. I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths. Basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation, very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand, if you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us. I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen, to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy. But you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Listen carefully. This whole 2-day program is all about wealth. I'll be helping you to complete many of your wrong perceptions, cognitions, beliefs about wealth consciously, experientially. I tell you, in the modern day, tons of researchers are proving one truth. I can give you at least 1,000 studies and researches. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen. Wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researchers proving in the modern day, anything you cognize,
you become energy field for it.
The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions. Those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough it will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate that piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, a wrong image, a wrong thought current, a wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition, in your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents you cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is Unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims, yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions. You developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive, relive, relive. Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you. The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime. We welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life. Side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as the side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there.
Nithyanandam, and welcome back to all the participants that are sitting here with us for this beautiful session. As we just learned, one of the most fundamental aspects, one of the most powerful things about how we can manifest wealth is to complete with patterns that are restricting our wealth from happening. How many of you are understanding this, are cognizing this, that there are patterns within us? As we were listening to Swamiji, these patterns are what is stopping us from manifesting the wealth. I request all the participants, each of you take a moment and post. Type a message in chat. What did you understand from this session? What was your understandings on wealth restricting patterns? What are these wealth restricting patterns? I request each of you, Ma Istak, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Karini, take a moment and post. What did you understand? What are wealth restricting patterns? What do you feel is restricting you from manifesting your wealth? At a first, like as you get into this session, take a moment and think about it. Describe one incident where you felt low and unhappy. What was the experience and the ideas you carry about yourself? What are the lowest ideas you carry about yourself? Take a moment and each of you do pen it down. What is the lowest idea you carry about yourself? I am a failure. I am incapable. I can never make it happen. I'm not good enough for this. What is that lowest idea you are carrying about yourself? Do take a moment and pen it down. Write it down and share. If you feel comfortable, do post it in the chat too to find out. Just to describe, what are these lowest cognitions? See, right now they may not be what you hold about you, but during your lowest moments, what are the exact cognitions you are holding about yourself? Write that down. See, look into at your lowest moment, when you really felt super low about yourself. What is the ideas at that time you carried about yourself? Do pen them down. Write them down. What are the very much most lowest ideas that you held about yourself? Ma Priyatma Supri is saying during low moments you feel powerless, feel incapable of doing things in a much better way, and you could have communicated in a much better way. What are the ideas you carried about yourself? I am useless. I am powerless. I do not have any power. Like these, what are the patterns you held within you at that time? Ma, it's like you're saying restrictive wealth patterns. I understood any perception or belief that we cherished and are stopping us from manifesting our desires related to wealth creation. That's very nice. That's a very powerful understanding, like cognizing what wealth restricting patterns are. So now, with this ideas, what are the ideas you hold about yourself? Recollect the first incident in your life when you had your first idea about money. What were your thoughts and grams that you had about money? Your first thought you ever had about money. For example, I heard my money say, don't destroy money, don't destroy money. So at that time I understood, money should not be spent too much. Like this, what is the first thought current you're ever able to remember hearing or cognizing about money? Recollect that. Manandeshwari, you're sharing that you have no confidence, you can't find your way to wealth, and it makes you powerless. Ma, go back to the first incident. Now, look at the first time when you heard this idea about money. I can't find a way to wealth. The idea you had about wealth first, what was that incident? It'll be a very particular situation. It may be a conversation you overheard. It may be something someone told you. It may be something you saw with your own eyes, the way someone was suffering due to not having money. What was the first cognition you ever had about money? Okay, Ma Anandeshwari, you're saying you've thought about it several times and you haven't found the right incident. Okay, ma'am, whatever is the earliest incident you're able to remember. See, Swamiji says, when you go back to the earliest incident, that is coming to memory, even if it's at the age of 16 or 17 as a teenager. Whatever is the earliest incident you're able to remember, when you go and start reliving that, the earlier incidents will also open up. Okay, Ma Priyatma Sripini, you're saying you're remembering some thoughts. Getting money is too difficult. I have to work so much to get money. Look at the first incident where you experienced this. Write down wounds that got created in you in your relationships because of money. Where all you felt incomplete in the aspect of money. See, the first incident, after you pen down that first incident, scan and see in your whole life all the situations, especially those that are coming out immediately, where all you have felt incomplete due to money. Okay, Ma Iqbal Bano, you're saying you're able to see, you feel that you're focused on the wrong point. When was the first memory, Ma, that you have of this feeling within you? Of you feeling that I think I'm not focusing right on money, or if you focus on the wrong point, this idea of there is a wrong way of looking towards money. What is the first incident? And all the places in your life where you felt incomplete in the aspect of money. Swamiji gave the example. You wanted to donate $1,000 to a school. You didn't have that. You felt even this much I want to do, I can't do it. It may have been you wanted to buy the latest trend dress that all your friends had from the latest trending company, the latest trending brand, but you couldn't afford that dress, and or your parents refused to buy you that dress, and you felt, what is this? This simple wish, I cannot even be like my friends, I cannot even be decent. Anything like this, thoughts, incompletions you had within you, write them down. Mahabhairava Jnana is saying you do not have the money to pay the fee. That is one of the incidents you're remembering where you were left incomplete. Okay, Ma Iqbal Banu, money does not stay with me. Many times people take the money and don't return it back. Now, see, this is all the cognitions we are going to be completing. That is why Swamiji is asking us to write it down. See, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. See, if you are cognizing due to whatever incident, whatever happening, struggle is my life, money is struggle, only that will you manifest. So now, pen down all your perceptions, beliefs and cognitions about money. Money is difficult to earn. You will have respect only if you have money. Money can either make or break a relationship. Like this, all the various ideas, thought currents you hold about money. Beautifully, I see so many of you sharing all the feelings, all the thought currents you're holding about money. See, each of these thought currents that you are holding about money, we are going to be completing that. But it is first important to recognize it. So go ahead now and post, look in and see all the places, all the thought currents you hold about money. It can be any thought current, old, new, future, past, powerful, powerless, all the ideas you hold about money. Pen them down. Just take a few minutes, write it down. It is very important for you to cognize what are your current cognitions about money. Then, when Swamiji reveals to us further truths, greater powerful cognitions about money, it will really bring a transformation. Write down all the thought currents you hold. Anything it may be, write it down. Like my Iqbal Bano you're sharing, right? Money does not stay with me. People always take money from me, but they never give it back. These kinds of ideas. Anywhere you feel money as an obstacle. What are all the thought currents, the ideas you're holding about money, about wealth in your life? Pen them all down. I request all the viewers who are watching us on YouTube, go ahead and post in the chat. Do share any thoughts, any cognitions you are getting, you're holding about money. Feel free to share it in the chat too. Now, pen down the exact incident for each of these perceptions which you have written down. Each one of them. What is the exact incident that first caused this perception within you? Each one of them. What is the first cognition you are able to see cause this belief to get generated? Maikpal, when you're saying money does not stay with me, what is the first incident you're able to recollect where you felt this? Money does not stay with me. At any age, the first recollectable incident for you. For each of you, Ma Priyatma Surupini, the ideas you feel, right? I have to work hard to get money. But what is the first time you felt that money is too difficult? When was the first time this thought came inside you? Manandeshwari saying, wealth makes me powerless. I can't find a way to money. What is the first time this came inside of you? Maistak, you two can go ahead and share if you have any thoughts, anything. Yes, my Iqbal is saying at school time. Write down the exact incident. You don't need to post it in the chat, ma. You can write it just for yourself also if you want. But what is the exact incident? The first time you felt money does not stay with me. We are saying before the age of 10. Write down the whole incident. Understand, as you are doing this session, Swamiji is just from the root pulling out all these wealth restricting patterns. He's just destroying them so that from today onwards, you will have a new way of looking at wealth. You will no longer look at wealth as a burden or as a restricting thing. You will understand what true wealth is by the end of today. So do go ahead, participate, do these exercises sincerely. The moment you remember money, does it bring pain, suffering, impossibility in you? Identify the emotion and the first incident when that emotion got triggered in you when it comes to money. What energy, what emotion does the idea of money trigger within you? See, in today's world, our whole definition of wealth is money. So that is why Swamiji is telling us we live in a world where money equals wealth. If you want to feel wealthy at any level, you need to have money. So that is the way Swamiji is taking us through understanding money. Ma Arandeshwari is saying, when I was a child, I asked my granny if she could give you a dish marked for an ice cream, but she didn't have any more herself, so you were sad. This is the first incident you're able to remember where you developed the ideas about money. That's very nice, Ma. Thank you for sharing. This will all be completed. Just go through this process. Pen down the emotion that got triggered. You're saying sadness, right? The first time, so is it now? Every time you think about money, you feel sadness within you. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Mihri Thoti, I see you have just joined this beautiful session. Thank you, Ma, for joining. Nithyananda, Ma, we're all working right now on the completion of wealth restricting patterns. Go ahead and join in to complete with all the patterns that are restricting us in the wealth dimension. So for this third step of the process, Swamiji is asking us to pen down what is the emotion that gets triggered when we think about wealth, when we think about money. For some people, maybe intense anger towards money, towards life for not giving you money. Intense sadness, the feeling of powerlessness, a feeling of frustration. Many people, maybe you feel very happy when you think about money. What is the first emotion and the first incident that triggered that emotion related to money? Pen down in utmost detail whatever is coming up in your inner space. Pen it down in detail. Now, whatever incidents, see, many of you have written down many patterns, incompletion, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Go back to those incidents that you have written down, each and every one of them. Go back to it and relive it. Okay, Manadeshi is saying you've already completed this incident. Then you can go into several incidents. Yes, you can go to all the incidents. Okay, Ma Mihri is saying you do feel that you do want to earn money because all the money you earn go to other people's, paying bills, saving money to recover the loss of others, or the loss I got because of others' fault. You feel hatred towards money. Ma Mihri, go back to the first incident where this came. When was the first time you really felt? It will definitely be below the age of 7, usually. Where you felt all the wealth I earn. It can be in that at that time your parents or the guardians who were taking care of you. All the money we earn goes to other people. We don't even get to keep any of it. All of this, write down. Wherever that first incident which happened, recollect that, relive it. Don't just remember it. Relive the entire incident. In the present moment, relive it as if it is happening now. Relive it, as Swamiji beautifully said. What is reliving? Reliving is not remembering it at what age you are now. Reliving is going back to the age that it originally happened and relive it as it is happening, as if you are now currently at that age. Go back to the same age where the incidents happened in you. The cognition started building in you. The beliefs started building in you. The ideas started building in you. That perception started building in you. And relive the situation. Reliving is relieving. Remember that and do this process sincerely. Now, with that, let us enter into the power manifestation session. I request all the participants to get ready, where we will be continuing the power of Mahima. This power of Mahima will be a very powerful way for you to feel the abundance with you. Beautifully, as Paramashiva reveals, this power of Mahima is Mahima Vyapya Chasthanam Brihad Dehendriyadibihi. Mahima is the power to feel all pervasive with the help of large organs and body. So what will this do? This will make you feel this space of expansion within you. See, every place, it is restricting wealth patterns, right? It is a pattern of wealth that is restricting you. When you cognize your own largeness, your own vastness, it will no longer be restricting, it will be empowering. So with that, I request all of you, get ready. Take any object, one object you really strongly feel as wealth in your life. It can be some gold jewelry you have, something precious, some precious stones which you have, or something you feel really precious towards you, really valuable for you because of who gave it to you. Anything you strongly feel, this is my wealth. Some physical object. Measure that and you will be increasing the size of that object. Okay? So, Ma Istek, Ma Karini, Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Mihri, request all of you, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Nandeshwari, Ma Irene Masharo, Ma Satya Srinivas, all of you can take any object that you are going to be manifesting with now and measure the size of that, especially an object you associate with wealth. A gold, it can be a gold chain or a gold ring, it can be some diamond jewelry, anything you strongly associate with wealth. So once you have measured the size of that object, connect to Swamiji and feel yourself completing with all the restricting patterns. Feel yourself expanding in your inner space, in your perception about life. Just chant the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji. Let your complete awareness be on your inner space. The object will happen. Whatever changes need to be seen in that, it will happen. Let your complete awareness, complete completion be on Paramashiva, on Swamiji, on manifestation. Just continue to chant the Mahavakya. Sit in the space of ultimate oneness. Now, I request all of you take a moment, re-measure the object with which you are manifesting. Again, measure it and see how not only has the expanded space within you happened with the completion, the object has expanded in size. The object's size has increased. Re-measure the size of your object. Ma Irene, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Istak, Ma Mihri, Ma Priyatma Sripini, each of you. Re-measure the size of the object. Manandeshwari, you also, Ma. And post the change, the manifestation you are able to see. However you are able to perceive, cognize Paramashiva's manifestation, post that. Take a moment and share as we enter into the next session, where we are going to understand what real abundance is. What is real wealth? See, many times we make the goal of our life money without realizing money is not even actually wealth. Swamiji is going to be giving us now, each one of us, powerful cognitions, manifestations on how to make the goal of our life right. Understanding that money is not wealth, that what real abundance is. What is real abundance? It's not money. Let us now listen to this directly from Swamiji himself.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Awakening wealth consciousness. Let me describe fundamentally what is wealth as per the reality. Understand? I am not denying the crude form of the wealth currency as some meaning. No, I am not denying. I am not saying that crude form of the currency, the country currency you use, the raw form. of the wealth. I should say, the crude form of the wealth, which you use for any transaction. I am not saying it has no role, no value, no. I only want to declare that is not alone wealth. Understand? Current which keeps the currency current is wealth. Understand? The Vedic definition, current which keeps the currency current is wealth. What is fundamentally currency? 100 of us are sitting here. One has 1,000 rupee and he wants food. He gives that to somebody who supplies food. Then he gives that to somebody who supplies raw material. He gives that to somebody who gives him health. He gives that to somebody who gives him a house. He gives that to somebody who gives him clothes. Continuously, when it is moving, by the time that 1,000 rupee moves between many hands, its value has increased. Understand? The current which keeps the currency moving is the value of the currency. We may ask, why some countries' currency has high value, why some countries' currency has no value or low value. It is our ability to keep our currency moving. The current which moves the currency keeps the value for currency. If you have too many reasons to use that currency, which you can buy only through that currency, that keeps the value. That current keeps the value of that currency. Mahadeva, Sadashiva, the greatest economist, defines wealth. Understand? You will never look at Mahadeva as an economist. Understand? He can wear ordinary Rudraksha bead which has no value. Because he wears it, becomes a trend, fashion, millions wear, and that becomes a valuable commodity now. Many of you don't know the Rudraksha I am wearing, that is more valuable than the gold covering it. It is highly praised than the gold covering it. You will not understand the economy of Mahadeva, Sadashiva, till you understand the real wealth. The economy of Vishnu is different. Whatever is valuable he wears. The world's largest gem, Shamantaka, is on his chest. Miss Universe is his wife. The best flight, Garuda, is his vehicle. But with Sadashiva, if you see, all the things useless for society, Basma, from the Smashana, that is his cosmetics. And the Rudraksha, which nobody touches, which is falling from the trees, some bead, that is his jewelry. Snakes, which nobody goes near, is his ornament. All the things he uses. Understand? He is making a statement about wealth. If you read Agama, his words, beautifully it describes wealth in multiple places. Our ability to be intelligently active is wealth. understand, intelligently active, and constantly contributing. I'm not saying don't accumulate currency, but I am saying fundamentally understand the concept of currency, then start moving your life and others' life. Then you will understand not only the wealth consciousness is awakened in you, you will never bother about incompletions related to wealth. See, there are multiple incompletions people carry about wealth. First thing, the moment I utter the word, there is so much of that depression, that deprived feeling. Everyone has, I don't have. For what I am contributing, I have not been given my share. The various thought currents. Sometimes, oh, I am loaded with it. I don't know how to save it, how to protect it. From various resources, from various people, you need to protect your wealth. Sometimes the illegal sources which are trying to snatch it from you. Sometimes the legal sources which are the so-called legal sources which are trying to snatch it away from you. Sometimes illegally legal and legally illegal sources trying to snatch away from you. So you are worried about protecting. That is also an incompletion. Understand? Any incompletion related to wealth will disappear if you are awakened to the wealth consciousness. And awakening to the wealth consciousness is not becoming fool, irresponsible, careless. No. No. It is the most powerful strategy. Understand? Whenever your inner space is capable of including 5 people in your life, you build a good family. If your inner space is capable of including 50 people in your life, you build a good team. If your inner space is capable of building few hundred people in your life, you become a social leader. If your inner space is capable of including few thousands, you become leader for your region. If your inner space is capable of including a state in you, you become a leader of the state. If your inner space is capable of including a country in you, you become the leader of the country. Understand? If your inner space is awakened to understand and include the concept of wealth, you will see wealth becomes just part of your life. Expansion in life is freedom. Anything which restricts brings bondage and suffering. When I say expansion, I don't mean this expansion. I mean expanding in health, expanding in wealth, expanding in every field is success. That is life. But there are many patterns which stops the expansion, restrictive patterns, which restricts you in your health and wealth. Please understand. There are thousands and thousands of engrams. Engram means engraved memory. Thousands and thousands of engraved memories, thought patterns in you, which are restricting you experiencing the ultimate, which are constantly showing you that you are not ultimate and you cannot expand by giving foolish, self-created, restrictive circumstances. Never ever think circumstances are more powerful than your reality. No. Our reality is more powerful. Our capacity to create the reality is more powerful than any circumstances. Let me define engram. Engram means a memory gets into your system, makes you work in the same way, even if you don't want. For example, you are addicted to smoking or drinking pattern. That engram gets into your system very strongly. After 2 years, even if you want to give up, you won't be able to give up. When the time comes, from inside you will hear smoking, cigarette. When the time comes, from inside you will hear, come on, open the bottle. Simply you can't do anything. Your body will just move. It will open, drink, fall asleep. Next day morning when you are having fight with your spouse only, you will even remember. It is not good for your health. One of the biggest lesson I have learnt from my life and I wanted to share with all of you is, have a strong experiential clarity about you. Nobody should be able to penetrate and alter your idea about you within you. Constantly, if people tell that you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a miser, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you are a cheat, you should not start believing it. That strong clarity about yourself, if you just have that, that's enough. You won the game of life. Nothing else can protect you other than the clarity about you. If that is there, nobody can harm you. Please understand, you are so weak, when people around you doubt, you also start doubting you. That's one of the biggest weakness human beings carry. Destroying others' opinion about you is not that big failure. But if you are also influenced by the others' opinion about you, you are a failure. In my case, the only reason I won the game, they lost the game, is they are able to convince the whole world about me, but they are not able to create one doubt about me in me. Have a strong fort. Nobody can take away your kingdom. Strong fort means in your inner space, be authentic and clear about what you are and what you believe, what you want. Many times, in you, when the clarity is not there, when you have restrictive patterns, suffering starts for you. Let me expand on wealth consciousness. The first conclusion you need to come, it is integrity. That's the most shortest way to enjoy wealth. Second, owning but not possessing means go on sharing. I have seen sometimes people, when they take up a job, they develop vengeance towards boss. Hey, you are giving only 50,000 salary for me. I'll work only for 8 hours minimum just to handle your questions, not more than that. So this is the way he starts. He thinks he's cheating his boss. In 6 months, he himself starts believing this much only is his capacity. He has cheated himself. Understand? Cheating your boss. In 6 months, you will believe that as your capacity and you will cheat yourself forever. You making your boss believe this is only your capacity because you want to take revenge on him. First conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. The next conclusion you need to arrive: own but don't possess. Go on be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualities or your qualifications. I tell you, the words you utter, people may listen, but the way you behave, people feel it. Let your behavior is all about owning, not possessing. That's the second conclusion. Third, let your enriching be most authentic, means every day upgrade yourself. Ultimate should not be final. Ultimate grows every day. Ultimate is not final. Today's ultimate is not tomorrow's ultimate. Tomorrow's ultimate is different. Brahmanda expands, cosmos expands. For you, something is ultimate today, which is not ultimate tomorrow. It expands. So, go on becoming authentic in your sharing, enriching. Next, important conclusion: do not feel shy to encourage people to support you back to enrich the world. Be confident, courageous about what you are doing. Don't be meek, weak. Be confident about what you are contributing and encourage people to contribute back to them so you can continue to contribute. You can keep this Dharma Chakra alive. That's all. Just these 4 conclusions arrive. Now, one good news I have for you is our Vedic masters, Vedic rishis, Vedic visionaries, starting from Sadashiva, they have mastered a science to bring these highest thought currents and ignite your inner space through certain rituals and processes. That's what we call homa and making aushadha. Understand? Thought is as matter as any item which is seen by you in front of you. Please listen. I am repeating. A thought current is as matter as the mic, camera, TV, and all the items you are seeing in front of you. If this hand key can be given to you, a thought current also can be given to you. Our Vedic visionaries have mastered the science of bringing a thought current and infusing it into the people It is called initiation. They mastered this science. It is possible. It is reality. There is no placebo effect range. Understand? There is something called placebo effect. Any doctor gives any medicine, 40% of the patients will be cured. That's called placebo effect. The effect of this initiation is not the placebo range. It is undeniable. It can stand the scrutiny of the verification, follow-up, documentation, and scientific research and analysis. It is not placebo effect range. Understand, our masters have mastered this science of making the thought current come in a space through yajna, means the thought current from the space will be brought into the air through the mantras and into the fire through the offerings, into the water in the kata pot and sprinkled on you, and into your mind through that water being sprinkled on you. The Dhanagarshana Bhairava Homa, the thought currents of awakening wealth consciousness in you, deciding to be ferocious within you and awaken your wealth consciousness. Ferociousness is not anger. If you feel society has cheated you, you are angry about the wealth, you will never manifest wealth. Ferociousness is different, anger is different. Kala Bhairava, Dhanagarshana Bhairava is ferocious but not angry. Understand? To infuse the ferociousness to manifest wealth consciousness in you. Once I asked my grandfather, he's really such a person of charity. Every day in the night time, when he finishes his accounts, I learned this habit from him. Even if it is 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, those days there is no computer and all. It was only in the notebook. Only after signing the ledger, completing the accounts of the shop he was running. He was running a rice mandi, wholesale rice godown. Only after completing the ledger, signing, he will go to bed. I learned that habit from him. And the most important thing, he had a box. On that box, there will be a board called Magame Bandu. Means 10% of his net income, he will put it in that box every day. That is kept for charity. So any temple function, religious function, temple inauguration, annadan, anything, people will come. When they come, based on their function level or expense level, he will give donation. Once I asked him, what is the use of giving money like this, donations like this? He said, the result of giving donations like this is more people will come to receive donations. That's all. Understand? Reward for wealth is more wealth, reward for love is more love, reward for work is more work, reward for charity is more charitable, more charity opportunities. Reward for integrity is more integrity. Cognizing The joy integrity brings in you, the powerfulness you experience through integrity, cognizing integrity is the ultimate no blind spot shrewd strategy for life. As I said, your plans are two cunning strategy. Integrity is three cunning strategy, Mukkan strategy. In anything, whether your relationship with your body, your relationship with life, your relationship with existence, your relationship with the ultimate source, your relationship with society, your relationship with humanity and its laws, in every level, cognize integrity as your strategy. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants, Nithyanandam to all of you. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on money is not abundance. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, the goal of your life matters a lot. There's a very powerful statement Swamiji made in the session that a rich man, a person who's wealthy, knows the goal of his life. What does Swamiji mean by this? Like, okay, take an example of all the billionaires out there in the world, like Mukesh Ambani, or let's say even the CEO of a company such as Sundar Pichai. But how is it that they are so wealthy? Swamiji says very beautifully, a rich man knows the goal of his life. Understand? A rich man knows the goal of his life. That is why he does not waste any time in his life. He does not waste even a single time in his life because it is valuable for him. And also, knowing his goal, he'll continuously align himself Understand? A person who knows his goal will continuously align themselves to the goal. See, for example, okay, I first request all participants, suppose, how many of you want to experience money, not just small quantity, but in abundance? How many of you want to experience that? I see so many participants over here. Yes, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Mihri Toti, yes, Nithyanandam to all of you. Ma Istek, Ma Priyata Surupri, Ma Karnish Natrajan, and yes, Ma Satya Srinivas, Nithyanandam, yes. How many of you, I have a question for all the participants. How many of you want to manifest money, wealth, not just in small quantity, but in abundance? How many of you want to experience it? I request you to post a yes in the chat. Okay, Ma Priyata Surupri posted yes, you want to manifest in abundance. Okay. How about you, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Karani, Ma Mihri Toti, and Ma Istek? Okay, Ma Mihri Toti, you also posted yes. Okay, that's wonderful. So, first and foremost thing, all of us need to understand that money is not abundance. Well, okay, just now the Acharya asked, we want to manifest money abundance, but Swamiji is saying very beautiful over here, money is not abundance. What does Swamiji mean by this? Let us take a deeper understanding. The first thing Swamiji is saying, first conclusion you need to arrive is integrity is the best strategy. Understand? Integrity is the best strategy you can have in life. You can win anything you want in life. And the second conclusion is Swamiji is saying, the next conclusion you need to arrive is own, but don't possess. Go all be sharing, whether it is you or your space or your qualifications or your qualities. Share, but do not possess them. I now request all participants to type down your understanding on what is owning according to you and what is possessiveness according to you, as both looks a bit similarly. What like owning is, yes, you have right to possess it, but I now request all participants to post your understanding the difference between owning and possessing. Okay, Karni, Karni Shunitrajan, I request you to post your understandings on the difference between owning and possessing. What do all the participants understand with this beautiful truths, with these two words, owning and possessing? Because all participants, okay. Mapriyat was Rukni have posted very beautifully. Possessiveness comes from powerlessness, aggressive, violent space. And owning comes from when one takes responsibility around him and from compassion on others. That's very wonderful, Ma. Okay, Maistakya beautifully posted. Owning the fruits of responsibility, possessing is the chains of having. Wow. That's a very beautiful one-liner for it, Maistak. Okay. Ma Mihri posted. Having house is owning, not sharing the space is possessing. Okay. That's very wonderful. So now, okay. Ma Karini, is that your definitions for possessing? We are just custodian of things. Is that for owning up or possessing, Ma Karini? Okay. So, Now, very beautifully, all the participants, all of you understood that. Okay, that's your owning up. Okay, that's wonderful. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, owning up meaning, let's say, I have a machine in front of me, okay? Or let's take an example that, okay. They give a very simple example. I have this bangle with me, okay? I have this sacred caliber bangle with me. Now, yes, this was a gift given to me. So I'm owning up for this. If, for example, if this gets lost, I'm responsible for this item. From that space, see, yes, I know I can own it up. And even if I miss it also, I will take the responsibility from the space of powerfulness to search for it. Now, possessing means what? The same bangle, I am not letting anyone to see it. I am not letting anyone to touch it. I am not letting anyone to have a glimpse of this bangle. That's this possessing, where you're possessing it completely and not willing to share it with people. Owning up is, okay, yes, it is mine. Like, for example, the throne in which Swamiji is sitting. He knows that he is owning up. Whether you give him the simhasan or whatever it is, he owns up for it. That's why he takes responsibility for the simhasan. That is why Swamiji deserves to sit on there. Of course, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He is supposed to sit in that throne. But possessing means what? Same throne. Oh, this throne is only for me. Nobody else can touch it. Nobody else can see it. This is only completely for me. I'm not letting anyone to touch it. That is possessing. Owning up is you are responsible. Possessing is you are just coveting it. You are just having it. You're having it. You're so possessed with it. But you do not let go of it. A person is responsible will always share wealth. This is what Swamiji means by a person who's rich will always share wealth because he owns up for it. He knows I'm owning the wealth. He knows how to generate wealth. If he is possessed, if a rich, for example, let's take an example of a merchant. If the merchant is so possessive of his wealth, he'll become greedy. He'll only find exploitative ways to get his income, to increase his expenditure. But say merchant, if he's owning up for his wealth, when he shares, he knows I'm going to get it back. I know the cycle of getting it back again. That is owning up. Is all participants understanding this beautiful truth with this example of this merchant? The owning up is the merchant knows even when I share, I'm going to get wealth. Possessing means even when the merchant shares, I know that I can only give it in a very minimal quantity. I am not letting anyone to, I'm not going to give my wealth to anyone. Even if I give, I only give very little, stingy amount of wealth, and I will find exploitative ways to generate wealth for me. That is possessive. Okay, Ma Mihri posted, I'm selling my house. I'm stuck because I'm possessing. But I know if I only own it, I can use the money from the house. I can create more and more to let currency current. Yes, Ma, that's very wonderful thought current. Powerful cognition is just received. So, I know because all participants. Today is a big opportunity where Swamiji is going to open up all the doors of wealth for you. Swamiji is going to awaken the wealth consciousness in all of us so that we can experience money in abundance. Understand? Swamiji says very beautifully. Abundance means what? Enjoying, celebrating the Paramashivatva within yourself
and not letting societal conditioning to affect that experience on you. That is abundance. So now I quick questions for all the participants. Now once Swamiji awakens the wealth consciousness in you, once the wealth consciousness happens in all of your life, what all the things you want to manifest, spend on. It may be as simple as I want to buy a small plot and build a house for my son. Or it can be as complicated as I want to become the most wealthiest person in my whole community across the whole world. It can be anything. Depending on what you want to manifest once the wealth consciousness is awakened. This is almost like a wish list you're preparing for today's darshan. Understand today's darshan, Swamiji is going to come in the form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who is the embodiment of wealth, Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, who is the embodiment of wealth. So request all participants now, write your wish list. What at all you want to manifest if abundance of money, if the wealth consciousness is awakened in you. I request you to post and you write down also. Yes, I request all participants, you can go all out. However you want to be creative, you can go. Yes. I request all participants to post your okay. Yes, I request all participants to post your wish list for today. How once you're gonna once Swamiji awakens the well consciousness all of you, what is it that all of you are going to do today? I request all participants to post what you have written. It's nice to hear from all of you. Like, if Swamiji awakens the well consciousness in me, I'm deciding to become an SJP and donate the money to Swamiji Kailasa. Or I'm going to make a temple for Swamiji. Or I'm going to, can be as small as I'm going to fulfill all my desires. Then I'm going to think of contributing anything. So because all participants suppose, or with the money you have, with the money which you're gonna get, you're going to manifest a new job for you, whatever is it. Because all participants post your desires. What is it that you're going to manifest after Swamiji awakens the well consciousness today? Yes. Ma Priyatma Surupini, Ma Karni Shinatrajan, Ma Mihi Toti, Manandeshwari. Yes, Nithyananda Manandeshwari. Yes. I request you to post, Ma. What is it that you're going to do? What is it you're going to manifest when Swamiji awakens well consciousness in all of us? I can understand that all participants, all of you, are writing a very long list. As today, Swamiji is going to come in the form of Bhagavan Keshava, who symbolizes keeping the currency current. Not keeping the currency stagnant, but keeping the currency current. With his grace and blessings, all these wishes are going to manifest for all of you. Okay. Ma Priyatma Surupini, what is it that you want to manifest? Yes, I see so many participants in the Yes, I see so many participants in this room too. Yes. Nithyananda to all of you. Yes. Ma Iqbal Banu, Ma Satya Srinivas, Ma Muhulia. Yes. Ma Iqbal Banu Ma and Ma Satya Srinivas. I request you to post, Ma. What is it that you're going to manifest? What is it you're going to manifest, fulfill, when Swamiji awakens the well consciousness in all of us? I request you to post. It's nice to listen from all of you. Nice to hear from all of you. Okay. Ma Priyatma Surupini have posted. Ma would expand sharing the wealth around for good cause, like for temple, and sharing it to my family, and having the things what I was wishing for, and would be active around and enrich the people. Wow, that's wonderful, Ma. That's wonderful. Yes, literally, Ma. Do not worry, Ma Priyatma Surupini. In today's darshan, Swamiji is actually going to manifest this reality for you. Understand? What all of you are writing right now, Swamiji knows it already. Swamiji knows your wish list. But as a guru, he always enjoys disciple asking him. Understand? Swamiji already knows. He's Antaryami. He knows everything. You do not need to tell him. But As a guru, he likes to listen from his disciple, what does you want exactly? So Swamiji enjoys that when you ask Swamiji, Swamiji, I want to manifest this in my life, I'm requesting for blessing. Swamiji enjoys that thing in all of us. So do not worry, Mom, and do not worry for all the participants in today's darshan. Swamiji is going to manifest all of your realities. He is going to make it as experiential reality for each and every one of you. But before that, we need to understand that the well-conscious of Swamiji is awakening is for all of us to understand that you are the owner, but not the possessor. You are the owner of this wealth consciousness, but you're not the possessor of it. If even the money which you're already having or whatever you're having with you, have the understanding that you are the owner for it. When you take responsibility for it, you will see naturally you'll keep the currency. Current money will just shower for all of you. Wealth will never be a restriction, whereas wealth will be like a flow in your life. So, with this beautiful understanding, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. Okay, Ma Mihri, you posted. I always want to have money to donate to build temples in New Zealand, Croatia, and Taiwan. Swamiji is working on me, but I'm possessing. Yes, Ma Mihri, just drop the possessiveness. If you possess more, then you're only putting more barriers on Swamiji to work on you. The moment you drop saying, Swamiji, I'm going to be an owner for what you're giving, you'll see my Swamiji will just shower your whole life. Swamiji will just manifest enough amount of money. It will be in abundance, as Swamiji says very beautifully. For my devotees, money, Lakshmi will never be a obstacle for you in your way. Money and health will never be an obstacle when you want to meet me. So understand, as his disciples, Lakshmi is always there to shower us. Mahalakshmi, Parandhama, Paramashiva, always there to shower. Very beautifully, Swamiji says. Okay, Ma Mihri, you posted. I'm owning whatever you're blessing. Is that right statement, Ma? I didn't hear clearly. Yes, Ma. Just in today's darshan, request Swamiji, Ma. Swamiji, I'm owning up to whatever you're blessing me. With this space, I want to manifest all these items. You'll see, Ma Swamiji will manifest all your reality. This is the most, this is the most ultimate blessing you can even get from Swamiji. Where Swamiji, you say, Swamiji, I'm owning up, I'm taking responsibility of what you're giving to me. You see, more and more Swamiji will expand himself to you. Swamiji will just shower himself to you. Very beautiful statement Swamiji made once. I still remember when Swamiji was giving when the Swarna, the Karishna Bhairava Homa was happening. At the time, Swamiji made a very beautiful statement that Kubera, the god of wealth, Kubera gives, Lakshmi pours, Paramashiva showers. Understand? There's a very beautiful statement Swamiji said. Kubera gives. He gives. Lakshmi pours. Paramashiva showers on you. Why? He knows I'm owning the wealth. If I own wealth, naturally wealth will follow. So as in today's darshan, you're going to experience that. Paramashiva is going to shower for all of it. Not just give, not just pour, but shower his blessings. Shower money in abundance for each and every one of us. So, the only thing we should, from our side, we should do is that, Swamiji, whatever you're offering to me, I'm going to own up. Whatever you're giving to me, whether the blessing which you're giving to me, whatever, in any form you're showering to me, I'm going to own up for it. So, with this beautiful understanding, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. For all the participants, as throughout the whole day, all of you were beautifully manifesting the power of Ashtha Mahashaktis. You're going to be manifesting the same thing in this round. So, for all the participants, in this round, you'll be manifesting the power of Mahima, where you'll have the ability to increase the size of any object out of your own will. Understand, with this power, Swamiji is very beautifully saying, you can also increase the number of zeros in your bank balance. How? Swamiji says very beautifully, this power gives you the ability to alter any ups and downs just through your will. Understand? Any ups and downs that you're experiencing in your life, through this power, you can actually alter it. You can decrease your incompletions, your suffering, and increase your joy, your happiness. Understand, Swamiji says, if I'm initiating you to a power, it is for you to implement it in your own life, where you can actually use it for your daily practical situation. It will actually manifest for all of you. So I request all participants to pick up an object, any object which you want to manifest on this power. You're going to be increasing the height of this object. I request all participants to measure for the authenticity, for all of us to experience the authenticity of this power. I request you to measure the object using a measuring tape to measure its current height. If you do not have a measuring tape, you can use a ruler, or you can use the ruler. And if not, pick a paper and mark the height by placing your object on the paper and measuring the paper with a pen. Once that has been done, I request you to click a picture of the current height of the paper with the timestamp camera. Yes. So, for all the participants, so now once you've measured your objects, now I request you to connect to Paramashiva. Connect to Swamiji. I request all of you now to close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. So, in this space, I request all participants now start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Slowly start chanting the Mahavakya. Now, you're going to be through the third eye. All of you are going to send the command and all of you are going to look at your object and increase the height of the object. Look, once you chant the Mahavakya, with all your three eyes, look intensely at the object. Look intensely at the object. You see, simply the object will increase its height for you. Because all participants continue chanting the Mahavakya, just enjoy that one space with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham
So, I now request all participants to slowly open your eyes and request all of you to pose how did Swamiji manifest for all of you. How did Swamiji manifest for each and every one of you today? Because all participants to pose. It's nice to hear from all of you. Yes. Ma Priyatmasrupni, Ma Karini, Ma Mirhitoti, Ma Arindeshwari, Ma Istek. Yes. Nice to hear from all of you. Because you all of you to post. How did Swamiji manifest for all of you in this round today? Definitely some changes would have happened. Swamiji says one thing very beautifully. Once you connect with me, I will always give a prasada for you. In any form, whether an experience or whether a manifestation or something, some prasada Swamiji will always leave for all of us. So request all participants to see what prasada Swamiji has kept for you in this round. What's the prasada that Swamiji made all of you experience in this round just now? So request all of you to post. How does Swamiji manifest for all of you in this round just now? In this round today? Ma Priyatmasrupni, yes, Ma Karini, Ma Mishritoti, Ma Istek, Ma Anandeshwari, yes. I request all of you to post. How does Swamiji manifest for each and every one of you? See, understand one thing. Even if you yet to manifest, do not think that it's yet to manifest. Swamiji is manifesting. He is still manifesting. Look from the angle that, oh, Swamiji is manifesting. Let me see how he has manifested. Not from the angle of, oh, I'm yet to manifest, so I don't know what to do. No. Look from the angle, even if any manifestation is yet to manifest for you, only take it as, okay, Swamiji has still manifested for me. Let me see how he has manifested. Uniquely for each and every one of you, he might have manifested a different way. I felt a strong energy once Mahavakya mantra started. Okay, that's wonderful, Mom. How about you, Ma Mishri Choti and Ma Istak? Yes, Ma Istak always says, I love power manifestation sessions. I always participate and enjoy in that. Ma Istak, okay, sorry. Ma Istak, you have posted this. I felt strong energy once Mahavakya mantra started playing. Okay, yes, that's wonderful, Ma Istak. How about for you, Ma Priyatmasrupni and Ma Mishri Choti? Okay. So, as in this session, Swamiji is going to awaken the well consciousness in all of us. The only thing which we need to do from our side to experience is whatever Swamiji is giving, decide to own up for it. This said, I could become an owner what Swamiji is giving, not a possessor. I am not going to possess what Swamiji is giving. Instead, I am going to own up to whatever Swamiji is giving. With this, we'll be now entering into very exciting and interesting segments for all the participants. And because all participants to post, you can give a guess. What is the next session? This is actually a very interesting segment for all of you where all of us want to listen this ultimate truth from Swamiji himself. And because all participants to post, what is it? Swamiji is going to speak on the next topic. Is it about wealth creation or is it about money? What is it Swamiji is actually giving? What is the next session Swamiji is going to reveal for all of us? I request all participants to post. Okay. So, the next session, Swamiji is going to speak on techniques for wealth manifestation. Various different techniques revealed directly by Swamiji to manifest wealth in our life. Let us listen directly this beautiful revelation from Swamiji himself.
Understand the abundance. Abundance is the space from which you can manifest. Go on manifesting the life as you want. Go on manifesting the life as you want. If you just have billions or trillions or multiple zeros getting added in your bank account, but do not have energy or the health to live your life, and feeling tired and bored all the time, I won't call you person with abundance. You may be a person with a lot of money, but not wealth or abundance. Abundance is the space from which you go on manifesting. What do you want? Intelligence, health, energy. Whatever you want, you go on manifesting. So the difference between money and abundance should be made very clear. I am not saying don't have money. I am not saying don't earn money. No. I am not saying that. All I am trying to tell you is money has its own limited utility. Do not equate just the money for abundance, then you are mistaken. Money is great in its place. That cannot be equated to abundance. So understand, abundance is a space of Kalpataru which every one of us carry inside. Ability to manifest whatever you want, whatever you feel, whatever you think as a completion of your life. Understand, that is why the original Vedic tradition was never currency based. It was direct grain based or metal based. The lower rung of the economy was grain based, and little higher rung of the economy, the mid level of the economy, was metal based. The highest level of economy was precious stone based, but never imaginary currency based. Understand, I am not against the currency or I am not against the money. But you need to know, just money alone cannot be abundance. You need to have clear idea about abundance. Only then you can manifest it. If you are clear about what you want, 90% of your problem is solved. If you are clear about what you want, you have reached it 90%. 90% of the journey is done. So remember, money as utility value, nothing more. Abundance is something more than money. It may include money also, but it is more than money. If I have to precisely define abundance, having an inner space where you manifest, go on manifesting. What do you want? Whatever you want, and experiencing completion with manifestation. And whatever is manifested, I tell you exactly that same pattern, only still I am living with money. At the age of my third birthday, I was 3. Usually in the young, I'm born and brought up in a village, Thiruvannamalai, Ramana Maharshi's place. Now it is a little kind of a town, but in those days it was a village. I'm talking about 35 years before, one generation before. So it was a village. Usually in the villages, all the family people will give money for the kids during birthday and all these auspicious days. And I was born in a giant family where 87 people lived together. Just few days before, for my biography, I calculated 87 people lived in one house. The house is 80,000 square feet. 80,000 square feet house and 80,000 square feet ground. There was little, some parts had a double story, but all other 86,000 square feet ground floor. So, huge giant family. Naturally, aunt, uncle, cousin, each one came and gave 1 rupee, 2 rupee. Those days 1 rupee means it's equivalent to now, you can say 100 rupee or 1000 rupee. So I had one kerchief where all the money was there. I was sitting. And my father asked me, what are you going to do? I said, what to do with it? I asked him back, what to do with it? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I wanted only a Ganesha and you already gave me. He gave me one Ganesha. If you read my biography, the Ganesha who ate food, that Ganesha only, still is there in the ashram. And I want only one Ganesha, you gave me already Ganesha. I don't need anything more. Then he asked me, you don't want this money? I said, no, I don't need. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. All my brothers and cousin brothers, sisters, all of them were playing there. I screamed, called them, saying that, hey, whoever wants this money, please take it. First, actually, I thought all of them will come and pick up little. But one of my elder brother is very strong guy. He came and took the whole thing. Then my father interfered. And he said, hey, you told me, no, tell him to share with everybody. Call everybody and give equally. I looked at him and said, I don't need. Whoever takes it, what is there for me? Leave it. I tell you, this is my first experience with the money. This is exactly the pattern still I am living. And I also wanted to tell you, any project I want to do, money comes. Simply it comes. All I need to do is tell that I am going to do. Now today morning I said, and I am going to build an hospital. I tell you honestly, now I don't have money. But I will tell you, next time when I come, I will be announcing. Money has come, we are building the project. I just know. See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No. I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory, remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it, destroy it. Get into your muscle memory and see, do you have that pattern? We all have that cute feeling of living with a minimal memory, because somehow we think More number of thoughts means more stress, which is completely wrong. Listen, which is completely wrong. More number of thoughts are not more stress. More number of thoughts from incompletions are more stress. See, it is your internal fight which encourages thoughts and which wants to be thoughtless. That is stressful. Actually, thoughts by themselves are like Lakshmi, wealth. Right way of applying it. You can just manifest wealth without manipulating. There are only two kinds of people who are wealthier in the planet Earth, the humanity. One who manifest wealth, other one who manipulate wealth. That's all. Thoughts are like Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest them, you will manifest wealth. But if you are stupid to manipulate yourself, you will be manipulating wealth. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you by anybody. Anything manipulated can never stay with you, however you may try. I am telling you. Anything manifested can never be taken away from you, however you try. How much ever your detractors, opponents, enemies try, nothing can be taken away from you. Thoughts by themselves are not enemies. But your conflict with thoughts, doubt about thoughts, hatred towards thoughts, they are the biggest problem.
Go on manifesting powers that will actually make you healthy, wealthy. For example, if you are moving a matter, don't think just you are only moving a matter. You will be cleaning your liver and kidney and heart during those moments. If you even medically test, your internal organs will be at their best performance. When you move a matter, time stops working on you and the anti-aging happens to you. A reversal of all the physical damage done to your body by time happens. If you just move a matter through power manifestation, your yoga will become amazing. Your digestion will become amazing. And your wealth manifestation will become amazing. Because you need to understand all power manifests from the space of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. It's not that for each power you have a separate mantra and you use that mantra, only that power manifests. No. You use tantra, not mantra, which is same for all power manifestation. Go on be power manifesting. Go on be reaching out to others. Go on be causing. I tell you. That just makes you a pure channel of Mahadeva, Sadashiva. That makes you a pure channel of Sadashiva.
Anima, Lahima, Mahima, Ishitvam, Vashitva, Prapti, all these Ashtama Siddhis
are possible. Your brain is hardwired for all these higher possibilities. Just because common man did not have access to the science does not mean it does not exist. Just because common man does not have access to the country's treasury, you can't say country's treasury does not exist. Same way, just because you do not have access to these extraordinary powers, don't think these powers don't exist. All these great powers are possible. It is a simple inner science. Listen, Kundalini Shakti can directly make you more productive, more aware, more conscious, intuitive, ultimately rich. It will take away the low idea you carry about you. It will take away the lower self-image you carry about you. It will show you your possibilities. It will show you the power of your intuition. It will awaken your intuition. It will awaken your intelligence. You will forget tiredness and boredom. You will do smart work, not just hard work, smart work. And with this smart work, naturally you will see you are more active, alive, productive in your job, in your business. Your DNA strands are connected through water, hydrophobic material. DNA strands and the consciousness is connected through sound. Sounds with which they are connected matters. The good news is you can reprogram, replace the old sounds through which your consciousness and DNA strands are tied together, connected together. The great news is you can use these 4 opportunities to do it easily. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavagya as connection point. Let Mahavagya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience Kailasa. This Mahavagya is directly from Kailasa. anyone who decides to use Mahavagya to connect your consciousness and DNA will have the ultimate superconscious mutation. You will manifest health, you will manifest wealth, you will manifest beautiful relationships, you will manifest blissful life, you will manifest knowledge, you will manifest Paramashiva Jnana, the ultimate powerful cognitions, and Paramashiva Vijnana, ultimate applied science of Paramashiva, and all the powers naturally. And look into your life, what all the way you can manifest wealth to fulfill your plans. And every meeting, align yourself to your third eye and start. You just know what the other person is thinking and you will talk to make the meeting successful. Third eye is the biggest gift you can use in 1000 ways to manifest abundance in your life.
Tipusius Dunstan, he is asking, we have a lot of debts and it's very frustrating. How can we reduce debt this year?
Very practical question. Many people are suffering and struggling with it. I tell you, please understand. Many of you may be having this issue. Listen. Listen very carefully. I am not going to give you any mystical solution. Don't even think the solution I am giving is mystical. Very practical. I tell you. Debt. I am defining. Debt is nothing but the man's lifestyle of never looking into his money. Listen. You have so much of incompletion, pain. The moment you remember about money, you never look into your accounts, what comes, what goes, till whole thing collapses. Let me ask a very bold question. All of you are here to know about the secrets of attracting the wealth. How many of you have so much pain the moment you remember about wealth and you never look into your balance sheet? Raise your hand. True. He himself is raising the hand. I am telling you, the pain you have about wealth, the moment you remember the wealth, the pain and impossibility you carry need to be completed. Then you will never be afraid of looking at your balance sheet. Fear of looking at your balance sheet lets it rot. Listen, I am using very strong words. Fear of looking at your balance sheet lets it rot. Just break this pattern today with completion and decide. Every night you will sleep after seeing your bank balance, your balance sheet. I commit with you, you will get out of debts within 1 year. And I am responsible for this word. Do it like a religious action. Do it like a religious duty. Every night, see your balance sheet and go to bed. Anybody who has this problem of lot of debts, I give you this as a religious technique and I am responsible for completing your debts and getting you out of it in 1 year. Understand? When I say this, it's a technique and I also will use my extraordinary powers to support you. Both. Teachings are not always just teachings. It is to support you to get out of powerlessness. When you start following the teachings, there will naturally extraordinary things happening, because we don't use in Hindu tradition words only to give concepts. We also use the words to give energy.
So I give you this as a concept and energy. Take this as a religious responsibility. My Guru has instructed me every night, balance sheet, movable assets I have, immovable assets I have, debts I have, loans I need to pay, and the precious metal I have, because we Indians, precious metal is one of the important part of our life. Whatever, see once, and this is the net worth, and sleep. Do this as a religious duty. Do this like a meditation. You can call this as Lakshmi Puja. Every night, few minutes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants, Nithyanandam to all of you. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji spoke on techniques for wealth manifestation. I now request all participants to post which technique did you love the most. I'm pretty sure that in this just beautiful half an hour sessions, Swamiji's revealed so much of techniques just for manifesting wealth, just for generating wealth. So because all participants to post which of the technique did you connect with? Which of the technique did you resonate with? I request you to post in the chat. Okay, yes, I see several participants also that joined. Yes, Ma Irene Lemos, Nithyananda Ma Irene, and Ma Joy Lo. Nithyananda to you too. Welcome you for the program. So, Yes, I now request all participants to post which of the technique did all of you enjoy the most? Which of the technique all of you resonate with? There's so many techniques Swamiji beautifully gave for all of us. I request all participants to post which technique did you resonate with? Yes, Ma Satya Srinivas, Nithyananda Ma Iqbal Banu, Nithyanandam to you. Ma Mahulia, Nithyanandam, Ma Margarita, yes, Nithyananda Ma. Nice to see you join for the program. Yes. So, very beautifully, Swamiji reveals so many different techniques for us to manifest wealth, for us to manifest wealth in our life. When beautiful. Yes, Nithyanandama Iri, Nithyanandam. Yes. So, very beautifully, Swamiji gave one very beautiful, powerful cognition. Swamiji says, thoughts are Lakshmi. Thoughts are Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest them, you are manifesting wealth. So let me repeat this powerful cognition. Swamiji said very beautifully that thoughts are Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest them, you are manifesting wealth. See, understand very beautifully one. In the same satsang, Swamiji said very beautifully that if I know how to anything which I manifest, whatever you do can never be taken away from you. But anything you manipulate, whatever you do, it will always be taken away from you. You can do anything you want, it can always be taken away from you. You need to understand. Thoughts are Lakshmi. If you know how to manifest thoughts within yourself, you are manifesting wealth. Let us understand deeply what does exactly Swamiji mean by thoughts are Lakshmi, because many times all of us heard that it's the thoughts which we are having only letting us to manifest our reality is the one. The way we cognize, the way we believe only we manifest our life. But what does Swamiji mean by thoughts are Lakshmi? See, understand, we can categorize our whole thought currents into two things. One is positive, one is negative. The positive thought currents which you are manifesting, understand, the positive thought currents which you are cherishing, like the powerful cognitions or your understandings which you got from the session, your experience on the power manifestation, all this experience will make you experience wealth. All the powerful thought currents which you're cherishing helps you to manifest wealth. But most of the time, we only spend time. Most of the time, understand, we only spend time thinking about our problems in our life. Such as, oh, I'm not having enough amount of wealth. Your day-to-day problems. I'm not having enough of wealth to support myself. I'm not having enough of wealth to contribute whatever I want. I feel so guilty about it. I do not know how to generate wealth. How many of your participants are experiencing this? Where most of the time you only think that I do not know how to manifest wealth for me. How many of the participants are experiencing this? I request you to post in the chat if you're experiencing this in your day-to-day life or not. Okay. I request all participants to post how many of you are having this thought within yourself that I'm not able to manifest enough amount of funds for me. I do not know how to manifest wealth in my life. I'm feeling stuck in this area. Okay. Ma and Desha, you posted yes. Okay. How about for the rest of the participants? Ma Istek, Ma Mihri Toti, Ma Karini. Ma Irene, what about for you too, Ma? Yes, Ma Irene the most says. I request all participants to post if you're having this thought current every day. Okay, Ma Irene, you posted yes. Okay. How about for you, Ma? Ma Istek? Okay. Ma Mehri, you posted. Most of the time, I can manifest as I want, but sometimes I feel stuck. Okay. So now these are the cognitions all of us are carrying. See, understand very beautifully Swamiji is saying over here that Wealth is all about the time you spent in higher consciousness. In higher consciousness, understand, in higher consciousness, you just know how to work with the system. Whether you want to have money, or you want to have wealth, or you want to have influence, or anything, you just know the simple straight methodology. See, understand, Swamiji says one thing. The space in which you are in matters a lot, because most of the time we spend ourselves in a lower consciousness state. Most of the time we spend ourselves in lower consciousness. That is why we manifest in the kind of life which you're having. The moment you raise yourself to higher consciousness, understand, real wealth is the higher consciousness, is the inner consciousness which you're having. If this is there in all of us, understand, if this inner consciousness is been awakened, kindled, wealth starts manifesting for all of us. Swamiji says very beautifully, most of the time you spent in higher consciousness, that is wealth. Wealth is not about the number of zeros you have in your bank balance or the amount of money, the amount of currency note you're having in your wallet. No. Wealth is all about the time you spend in higher consciousness. So everyone understand it, because all participants to post. If you have further questions or doubts you have, please feel free to post in the chat section. Okay. Ma Mihri, you posted, currently I feel stuck. I do not know what to do next. Okay. Do not worry, Ma Mihri. In today's session, Swamiji is going to manifest 3. Understand? Swamiji is going to manifest the best of his reality for you, ma. Do not worry. I request you to stay for today's session. In today's session, all of you are going to manifest all of your desires. So, before we go to the process, the few things Swamiji is beautifully given for all of us to complete within ourselves, all the blockages which you are having within ourselves. So that the moment you complete it, the moment you remove all these barriers, the moment you remove all these incompletions, all these blockages, simply Swamiji will awaken the wealth consciousness, simply able to manifest what we want. So do not worry, Mihri. Definitely Swamiji is going to manifest for your reality too. So now I request all participants now. It's a very beautiful exercise Swamiji is given for all of us. First, look in and see, do you really want wealth consistently in your space? I request all participants now to answer this one. I request all participants to post your answers in the chat section. Do you really want to manifest wealth? Do you really want wealth consistently in your inner space? How many of you want to experience this? I request all participants to post your answers in the chat. How many of you want to have a consistency in wealth in your life? How many of you want to experience a constant wealth manifestation in your inner space? Okay, Ma Mihri, you posted yes. And Myrin, you also posted yes. Okay, that's wonderful. Now, see, Swamiji is saying one thing here. If you look in, you have greed for wealth, but you are not ready to take responsibility which comes along with wealth. Do you understand? Most of the time when wealth manifests for all of us, we only think about the ways. We only think of how to just manifest wealth. See, understand Swamiji is saying over here. When wealth has been generated, decide to take responsibility. Decide to take up the responsibility to keeping the wealth current. Yes, wealth is manifesting for all of us. But are we taking the responsibility which comes along with wealth? No. We just want to enjoy wealth in our life. We just want to enjoy, cherish the wealth in our life. But you have to understand, Swami is saying that Only when you own up, only when you take responsibility. Understand? Only when you take responsibility for the wealth that has been generated for all of you, you are awakening the wealth consciousness in you. But if you just want to manifest wealth and just want to enjoy it, that is called manipulating wealth. Understand? Manifesting wealth is different. Manipulating wealth is different. I now request all participants to post your understandings on difference between manipulating wealth and manifesting wealth, as is a very important truth all of us need to cognize and understand in our life. So first, I request all participants to post, what do all of you understand by manipulating wealth and manifesting wealth? Okay. To my sake, you have posted constant higher cognitions and space, yes me. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, yes, you also want to manifest wealth. Okay, do not worry, my mistake. And I request all participants now to look in and see. Now, the wealth which I'm having, the wealth which I've generated, am I manipulating the wealth or am I manifesting the wealth? I request all participants take few minutes, let us look inside and see what is it that we're doing. If Swamiji awakens the wealth consciousness in all of us, am I just want to manipulate wealth, or am I going to take the responsibility to manifest, generate wealth for me? What is it that all of you are looking inside? I request all participants to look inside and see whether you are manipulating wealth or manifesting wealth. To give an example, manipulating wealth. For example, let's say I give you let's say that I give you like $1,000. Okay, I give you $1,000. Let's say $5,000 for example. Instead of taking responsibility for keeping the money safe, using it wisely, and at the same time taking the responsibility to earn money, you just go ahead. You just go for a vacation and you just enjoy your whole life. I'm not saying not to enjoy your life, but you need to understand that most of the time in our life, we only manipulate wealth, where we just want to manifest whatever we want. Yes, manifesting desires is not wrong, but you need to understand that when wealth has been generated, we have to take the responsibility which comes along with wealth. Okay, Manandeshwari posted, yes, want to take responsibility for prosperity. That's wonderful, Ma. That's really wonderful. So understand. Okay, yes, Ma Irene, Ma Mihri Jyoti. Now, for all the participants who's watching us live right now, I request all of you to look in and see. When wealth has been manifested, am I going to take wealth and manifest more in wealth for me? Or am I going to, once wealth has been manifested, am I going to manipulate the wealth where I just limit it to enjoying whatever, I just using the money according to whatever my will is, like using for my entertainment? What is it that all of you want to do? Because all participants suppose, as very beautifully Swamiji says, manipulating wealth is different, manifesting wealth is different. If you're manifesting wealth, you will know how to manifest wealth again and again and again. Because if you have manifested, it can never be taken away from you. To give an example, all of us manifest oneness spaces, Swamiji, when we're manifesting power. Is that space taken away from all of us? No. That space is there in all of us. Same way, that same oneness space, you can take it as, it gives me a utility value where I can manifest powers. I feel so happy about it. It gives me great joy, and which makes my life more easier, and through this I can also generate wealth. That is why Swamiji says very beautifully, powers are gifts from Paramashiva. And only from the oneness space powers are manifest. So, this space that you're having is manifesting wealth, where you can get into the space anytime you want. Manipulating wealth is you just used wealth for your own thing and not taking the responsibility to generate wealth. Not taking the responsibility to keeping the currency current. That is manipulating wealth. Because all participants, suppose you're understanding. Yes. Because all participants, suppose you're understanding on this beautiful thing on manipulating wealth and manifesting wealth. As today, all of us are going to be experiencing, Swamiji is going to literally awaken the wealth consciousness in all of us today. So, because also now when Swamiji awakens the wealth consciousness in all of us, what do all of you decide? You want to manifest wealth using, once Swamiji awakens this wealth consciousness in you, you're going to take the responsibility of keeping the currency current, or you're just gonna use the wealth and just don't take responsibility for it. What is it that all of you want to do? Because all participants to post. Okay. So very beautifully, Mandeshri posted, you're going to take responsibility for manifesting wealth. That's wonderful, Ma. And Mehri, you posted, I want to and I will own the responsibility for the wealth I'm showered, I'll be showered. That's wonderful, Ma. So, with this for all the participants, as Swamiji says very beautifully, only when we raise the level of our consciousness, only when we raise the frequency of our consciousness, that is wealth. See, most of the time in our life, we spend ourselves in, we spend time in our incompletions, in our patterns, in our sufferings which you're having. But you need to understand one thing, that all the participants need to understand that the more and more we stick on to the powerless cognitions, the more and more you are going to be in the powerlessness, in the lower space. You're not going to generate any wealth. As Swamiji says, wealth is all about being in that frequency. Okay. So understand. So when we raise ourselves to higher frequency, such as powerful cognitions or power manifestation, you're going to manifest wealth in your life. As Swamiji says, if you're in higher space of consciousness, wealth will naturally manifest for all of you. So, with that, and because all participants will be now moving ahead to the power manifestation. And because all participants, okay, Mamihri, you have posted, I have a problem in spending money. I don't spend, I only save and pay the bills or keep myself to ready for certain life situations. Funny enough, with this thought, I manifested a bad situation recently. I paid a lot to the damage my tenants made. So I understand, Mamihri, when you decide not to keep your currency current, what happens? Only when you decide to keep money currency, you're going to manifest wealth. To give an example of this very beautifully, all of us know the story of Padmavati. How Padmavati is an incarnation of Devi Lakshmi herself. So once what happens, when Venkateshwara comes naturally, okay, Mamihiri is, okay, yes. Am I audible now, Mamihiri? Are you able to hear me clearly? Is this good, Ma? Is this better? Okay. Okay, yes, that's wonderful. So now all of us need to understand one thing. See, this is what happens when all of us are continuously in a space of lower frequency and not letting the currency current. See, now very example, Mamihri, you have decided that I'm not going to keep the currency current and I'm going to save the money for my life situations, for other things. And recently you experienced something in your life. See, Ma, only when a person who's in lower frequency, meaning like in the space of incompletion, or understand when you want to save, decide from a space of owning up, not from a space of coveting or possessing. Understand, Mamihiri? What you just did, it was nothing but a space of possess, where I want to possess wealth so that I don't experience anything on my future. But you need to understand that This possessiveness is only letting you to be in a lower frequency again and again and again. It's like there's a bridge between earth and heaven. You climb halfway and you're like, oh my god, oh my god, I really want to go to heaven, but at the same time I want to be here in earth. So you start going down. You pull yourself down. So you're understanding, ma? When you have incompletions in you, when you have the idea of possessiveness, nothing but lowering your frequency, which is not letting you to keep your currency correct. Now, Mami, in this space now, decide I'm going to raise myself to higher frequency by doing power manifestation, by reading the Bhagavad Gita book, by listening to Swamiji satsangs, by attending the Paramashivoham classes, by attending the darshan, by doing the power manifestation. I'm going to raise myself to higher frequency. You'll see, ma, when you raise yourself to higher frequency, the only thing which comes in your inner space is, let me decide, let me take responsibility for the wealth I'm generating. Let me decide to take responsibility for the wealth which I'm generating in my life. Naturally, wealth will simply manifest for you because you're deciding from a powerful space that you are going to keep the currency current. Naturally, he's going to manifest it for you. Yes. Are you understanding, Mamihri? Okay. So now, with this powerful cognition, Mamihri, that I'm going to raise myself to higher frequency. I'm going to take responsibility to raise myself to higher frequency and make the currency current. You'll see, ma, wealth will just manifest for you. Wealth will just shower for you. Yes, I see new participants are joining. Yes, Nithyananda ma, Susan. Nithyananda ma. Yes, I see so many participants joining. Joining for the program. Nithyananda to all of you. Welcome you for the program. Yes. Now, with this beautiful understanding, let us now move ahead to the power manifestation. As throughout the whole day, all the participants, all of you were manifesting the power of all of you are beautifully manifesting the power of Ashtama Shaktis, the power of Mahima. You're going to be manifesting the same power in this round. So now, with this powerful cognition, you're deciding to keep your currency correct. Deciding to keep my frequency high. Let me manifest power. So request all participants now to take an object which request all participants now take an object which you're going to manifest and measure the height of the object. Now, with this space, request all participants now to close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Invoke the grace of Swamiji in your inner space.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda
So now, with this space, because all participants now, start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya along with Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
In this beautiful space, look at the object with all your three eyes. Look the object with all your three eyes and command to increase the height of it. Understand? The object will simply listen to you. As by doing this power of Mahima, increasing the size of an object, you will also be increasing wealth in your life. Because all participants to continue chanting the Mahavakya, continue, be in that space, talk to Swamiji. Understand? He will take care. Talk to Swamiji, just enjoy the moment with Swamiji. He will manifest for you.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, I request all participants to slowly open your eyes. And I request all of you to post how did Swamiji manifest for all of you? Did any manifestation has changed or you felt some energy in the experience? I request all participants to post your experience on the power manifestation round. Yes. So with this, we'll be now entering into a very powerful session where Swamiji speaks on the solution for you to manifest wealth. Swamiji says, the best solution for you to come out of the problem, the real problem why it's not letting you to manifest wealth is your tiredness and boredom. Let us listen from Swamiji how to break free ourselves from this pattern.
The only solution to have abundance in the life, go deeper into your muscle memory, remove this tiredness, life negative patterns. Go into your biomemory remove these life negative cognitions. That is why I tell you, first step in abundance is yoga and the long breath. Breathing deeply and yoga is the first step in abundance. Because that is when even your muscle memory is ready for abundance. Go deeper into muscle memory, biomemory, and bioenergy. Even if you have billions, but you are all the time tired, bored, you are not going to experience abundance. So the first thing, get into your muscle memory the incompletions you stored against abundance. Actually, there are people, the moment their project is going to be successful, even they cannot tolerate. They will fall into tiredness and confusion and collapse it, destroy it. Get into your muscle memory and see, do you have that pattern? If you say, every time I start something, when it is about to happen, it collapses, Swamiji. It breaks, Swamiji. It's not happening, Swamiji. I think I am unfortunate, Swamiji. It is, if you have that kind of sufferings, understand, you carry that pattern in your muscle memory, pull it out and complete it. When you complete the patterns in your muscle memory, you can also awaken them and program them for the possibilities that can open up. Now listen. Let me come back to emotion retention and emotion fermentation. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions I can describe. All kinds of emotions you get, but logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, no emotion gets fermented inside you. No fermentation of emotions happens inside you without your conscious support. You should understand that.
People who are able to be energetic, alive, active, sharply thinking, strategizing, without the peer pressure of jealousy, comparison, they are going to accumulate exorbitant amount of wealth. Understand? All the people who can function, think, work, get excited only by peer pressure, jealousy, comparison are just going to dry and wither out, because all the peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, Everything is going to be taken away from life. If your mental setup is such, you can think only with peer pressure, jealousy, comparison, you don't have a future. Your active, excited hours will drastically drop down to 5%. You will be almost in depression, low mood, non-thinking, non-excited, inactive. Whoever is able to excite themselves with powerful cognitions, in tune with the cosmos, you are active just because you feel like enriching the world, supporting the world, contributing to the world. If your mental setup is based on contribution, enriching, spiritual strength and excitement, you are going to be active continuously and you are going to accumulate exorbitant wealth. Because all the wealth of the peer pressure based gang is going to be left. It's going to melt down. The peer pressure based industries will melt down. Contribution based industries will shoot up.
When I was in the Ramakrishna Mat, once I missed morning Manglarati. Manglarati is supposed to be 5 o'clock. I missed Manglarati. I did not try to find out what is the reason, what must be the pattern, I should complete with it. No QTPI analysis. No. Simply I decided, no more question of sleeping, that's all. Tie the rope on the shika, tie it on the cart, over. Sit. Only if you sleep, you will miss morning Mangalarti. Stop sleeping, that's all. The ferociousness was such. My body and my mind, both of them know, if I decide, I decide. They just obey me if they want to live with me. Understand, both of them know, they simply obey me if they want to live with me. Never again, ever, I missed my morning Mangalarati. It's not that I completely stopped sleeping. Maybe next few days I didn't sleep. But the body and mind learnt the lesson. This guy cannot be bent. He cannot be bent. You simply have to listen to him. You simply have to obey him. When there is a problem in others, you deal ferociously. When there is a problem with you, you do it very QTP. It should be the other way. When there is a problem with others, specifically do the surgery only where it is required. When there is a problem with you, your whole being should be made to shiver by your ferociousness.